cool. So there's a few things that I need to do, and I was having an idea. So before I continue, I actually need to do something. It's gonna require me to do a little changing in the mesh, and then the material. Okay, I'm gonna bring out the materials. I need to bring out the mesh. So this needs to change, this needs to change. I don't think I need to touch graphics right now, so I'm gonna close those down, and then I need to, what I need to set up is this game object stuff. So okay, so it's going to hold, you're also gonna need this, so include dream mesh. I think I need to keep a material component. So do I have dream material here as well? Or where is this at? Matte data. Is this it? Does bring up a good issue. So I copy over my material data component. So I do, I think it's called material instance. Call it material instance comp for component, and then we have a function that will void draw Fuck, how'd I already forget the name? Mat data component. Use this. What's the other one? And then need to have this one as well. We need to input an object. So do I save the material separately from the mesh? Well, I can't because the mesh, I guess this is where it's, so I could in theory separate. Well, no, the mesh needs a material no matter what, so it doesn't matter. Like the mesh is useless without a material, so it needs to have that. But if I separate it out, so if I separate it out, then that actually makes it a little bit more easier to create stuff. So if I hold the material separate from the mesh, because if I change the material on the pointer to that mesh, then every single game object's gonna change. So I'd have to separate the material out in general, which in theory, the only thing that's, well, that's not the only reason why it's there. Okay. So, Joey, Jesus. So, when I want to create an object, I have to input a mesh with the material. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. I don't know why you have to say it there, but I appreciate it, man. So, man, I'm just trying to figure out how do I, man, I'm having, like, this is the problem that I was trying to solve last night. So I was like, I woke up in like cold sweats and I was like, oh my God, what I was doing was wrong. And I can't, or I'm not sure, saving the material reference on the mesh doesn't sound right to me. It's really fantastic. No, thanks, man. I'll try. Look, I got nothing else better to do, dude. So, but I appreciate the positivity, man. Feels good, man. Hopefully you're having a good day, and you know, bless your soul. Blessing. So keeping the material reference on the game objects makes sense, but like, okay, here's where I need to solve my issue. will there ever be a time I need to draw a mesh that won't be a game object? As a if I can figure out the answer to that question, then I could probably figure this out, because in my head it makes sense that the game object holds the material and the mesh separately. But the only issue that I have is, well, my mesh is pretty much useless without a material. But then this also begs the question, do I even need to do a draw call on the mesh? And it should just, if I want to draw something, it just draws from the game object. Ay, ay, ay. Yo, Sarat Sarsastra. Oh my god, I'm having an aneurysm reading your name. Sarsastra. There you go. I think I got it. Welcome to the stream, fam. What's going on? How you doing? Right now I'm trying to solve a little bit of an issue with my engine right now. I'm pondering. Good, you? I'm okay. I should have made food before I went live, but fuck it. I'm trying to you know, get shit done. Is it open source? I mean, it is open source, but I don't know if you actually want to go do anything in it. I don't have anything, so my engine's not like working yet. It's still drawing just a triangle, but the idea and premise of my engine was to learn how to, honestly, I wanted to learn how Vulkan worked. But I was like, you know what? I already have experience making an engine with OpenGL and making another one with DirectX. So I was like, what if I tried making an engine that's multi-platformed? Are you on Discord? Yeah. I just don't have the link currently, but I can send you the link if you guys want to join the Discord. But yeah, the intentions of this engine is to be multi-platform, so that I could switch between DirectX 11, DirectX 12, OpenGL, and Vulkan at like whenever at build time. So like I could just switch to whichever one I want to, and then the lower level hooks into the correct API calls, and then, you know, renders the scene on all platforms. And so recently I had that working across all 4 of the graphics APIs, drawing a singular triangle. Woo! But now I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to upgrade the engine so that we can place down information on the shaders. Just a triangle gang. All right, look, you're gonna see the best triangle ever on this channel. I don't ask for anything else, because you're gonna ask for a lot. So right now, I'm trying to place down information on to the shaders, and each graphics API wants to do it differently. So that's been the bane of my existence, but I think I came up with a way that can solve all my issues doing that. And, you know, shader reflection and writing one shader for all the platforms. I pretty much solved it, but now I need to actually like do a key. You want to execute? All right, let's see. I'm pretty sure nothing's breaking right now for me to. So look, I'll show you what so basically, out of all the APIs, OpenGL is like the easiest one to use, right? So I've been using this OpenGL to practice creating, placing down like my matrices onto the shaders, which lets me do like a camera rotation and stuff like that, and then also placing down other information. And I finally got stuff working yesterday. So if I build my OpenGL, what, bro? Oh, whoops. Sorry, I forgot I did that. So, how come it's always when I'm about to demo something breaks? So, here's my camera. Here's the game. It's a beautiful game. It definitely washes Apex Legends out the water. And I also gave you guys, so not only is it just, it's not your normal and average triangle. it's a gamer triangle. You know, we threw some RGB on there, so I hope you appreciate that. What else? So the other thing is that we are also doing our matrix multiplications multiplied by the, you know, position. So now we have our camera working. Where the fuck did my shit go? Hello? Right, don't worry about that. That never happened. So you can zoom in, zoom out, do all that stuff. And yeah, you can look at it from different angles. And yeah, so we have a triangle working. Wow, I'm trying to learn OpenGL. Dude, it's really simple. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is coming from a person that's been making engines for like 4 to 5 years now. So in my head, I've seen worse. Like this, if you're starting off in OpenGL, it only gets harder from there. So for me to come back to OpenGL after doing all that stuff, it's been so like a blessing in disguise, at the same time sucky too, because OpenGL does some weird stuff now since I know more. And so it's kind of like, you know, but yeah, if you have any questions about, you know, OpenGL, making engines and all that stuff, I love talking about engines. I like, you know, that's the reason why it was so hard to make friends in college, because everybody was too busy trying to be a web dev and, you know, a gameplay programmer, and I'm over here like, I want to be a game engines programmer, and they're all just like, and then they would tell me to sit my ass down. She was sad. But anyways, essentially that's what I need to do across all the boards. So if I switch to DirectX, so DirectX is another graphics API, and I switch to that, it's gonna render my triangle, but I'm not placing any information down on the screen. So it's just this is what it was rendering before with my engine. It was just a regular triangle, and it looked like this. But now with the way things are working in my engine, when I start developing the DirectX 11 side and trying to place down my uniform buffers, placing down that information onto the shaders, it should come out looking exactly like the OpenGL version. It's just I haven't set it up yet. So that's the goal. So right now I got one platform working, but now the goal is to get the other 3 working as well, which is gonna be a bitch and a half. But before I started doing this, I wanted to take a step back and kind of rework something that I was doing with my materials and my objects, my mesh. Because I was like, I'm trying to draw a square, but OpenGL draws rectangles. Can you help? So let me actually show you my rectangle. Why did that sound so dirty? Wait, so look, so if you go to my engine, right, you can draw, I can draw a rectangle, but the only issue is that most of the times, see, look, I have my a rectangle, but it's just like kind of sheared. In all graphics APIs, it should be drawing triangles, not rectangles. So essentially how I'm not sure what you know. I'm just gonna like, oh, you know? Oh, okay. So then, wait, 2 triangles. Exactly. Yeah. So you just have the 4 points, and then, you know, it's labeled 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you do like 1, 2, 4, and it's gonna draw, because in OpenGL, you have to do it in a clockwise manner, and then to show the front face. Yo, Melvin, what's going on? What it do, baby? How you doing? Melvin, why do you always join on the YouTube side? And then you have to do 4, 2, 3, because again, we have to draw the front face. We have to do it clockwise. So usually whenever I want to do stuff like this, I try to use indices because they're easy to use. I mean, it's more like memory efficient. So the layout would be 1, 2, Jesus Christ. Hold up, my numbers look bad. So it'd be 1, 2, 4, and then the next thing would be 4, 2, 3, and then that's just how the thing would look like. I'm trying to make a physics engine. I can send the code. It's on GitHub. Yeah, there was a somebody else was in chat talking about a physics engine. It was like Jolt, and they kind of sold me on trying to implement that as like the physics of my engine. But I haven't really gotten to that part with my engine yet. I haven't gotten to implementing physics into my engine yet. So I'm not completely there yet. Are you trying to make a physics engine? Oh, sorry, I read that sentence so wrong. I feel bad. Well, you're crazy. I mean, I say that because I'm not a physics guy. So I got like a D in physics when I was in high school. So, I mean, when I was in college. So I don't know. You don't need physics? Oh, I don't? Oh, well, easy clap then. Well, I mean, hey, so I guess the question would be like, so you're having a problem trying to draw a rectangle, a square? So then what was the issue then? Oh, whoops. That's the rendering. Also, I need to fix that. I don't know what's going on in that. Problem is about OpenGL? Oh, or me? So like, so what exactly is happening then? You want to draw a square and not, or I guess repeat the problem again for me? So I can get an idea of what's happening. Yeah, I want a square. Okay. But OpenGL draws rectangles? Like, is that the rectangle strips or something? Or hold on. Hold on, give it a second. Let me just look this up because what are you looking at? Like, is it this GL rect F? Is this what you're talking about? Well, let me see if I can find other examples because I never actually did that before. I sent the code. You can see which file in main in object. Oh, object. Okay, so you have your square vertices. So you just using initialize it. All right, so I'm not expecting much to happen in there. You create a renderer, create objects, and set up your bind buffer. You bind your data of your square vertices, and then this is just initialized. Where's the render? So render, so you use a program, and then you do a collision detection stuff for just 2D, right? Yo, Juan, what's up? What's up, cuties? What's going on? How you guys doing? So you're just doing simple 2D collision detection, right? But the object rendering thing, so you bind the array buffer data and you copy over the data to the buffer from back GL line or so, but 1920 by 1080 draws rectangle. Hey Mike, Inferno pause. Wait, what? Hey Mike, how's it going? We're both here now. Wait, who the hell is Inferno pause? Wait, I'm confused. Did you change your name or something? uh oh, Inferno. Wait, Wolf. Wait, is this the husband and wife people? Inferno Wolfie or something? But 1920 by 1080 draws a rectangle. When I set the screen, oh, the screen resolution. Ah, okay, so that's what's happening. So you're saying because it stretches your stuff. Okay. I see what happens. Ooh, yeah. Okay, well, cool. NDC coordinates don't account for aspect ratio. You have to deal with that. Yeah, I was just getting there right now. So you're saying that when you turn it to 1080, so I think that might have to do with, like you said, your aspect ratio, and you have to like factor that in. So where are you placing down? So let's look at your shader then, because that's probably, should I rescale it? So where's your shader? Is this it? No, it's attached shader. Where are the shaders? So it should be happening here. So I think the problem is that you need to multiply, you need to start doing the matrix multiplications in here, because this is not going to be enough, because you're going to stretch your, so let me show you what happens with my engine. Okay, so with my shader in DirectX, right, I told you that I'm not placing down any information on my HLSL. So my HLSL looks like yours. So let's look at this, right? You see, I only have my position float, and then I output my position float, and that's it. And so when I render my DirectX 11, this is what happens when this is what happens. And that's because I'm not multiplying my aspects, my projection and view matrix together to my world matrix to keep everything rescaled, even if the resolution of the screen changes. So I get shearing, I get this stretch in there. So what you need to do is you gotta multiply your things together, which I'm pretty sure, are we continuing? Yes, we are. So SAR, so basically luckily for you, OpenGL has easy functions that you could just add it, like straight up. I think it's like GL look at function, or GL look at, is that what the, is this it? I don't think it's something like get look at. So if you want to get the view matrix or perspective, is it perspective? I literally just saw it the other day when I was doing, literally where you're at right now, SAR, is where I was just at like a week ago when I started placing down my information onto shaders. And if you want to take a look at how that looks like, let me just show you. So here's my OpenGL shader. So you see this? So you see how your thing had in vec position? You're gonna have to add these 3 new things to get your triangle or your square to stay a square. You're gonna have to place down 3 4x4 matrices. One that's for this one for your object's position in the world, and then this one for the view matrix, so where your camera's looking at, and then your projection matrix, which is how it scales all the objects down based off your resolution of your screen. And then you see here in my main, all I did was multiply the projection by the view by the matrix, and I get this new matrix 4x4, and then I multiply this position that you have in your shader by this new matrix, and then it's gonna give you the transformed repositioned position of your vertice in the correct spot. So that's the next step you need to take, is trying to get this working. And the easiest way is, sorry, I'm not like answering right now, I'm just like trying to give this information out before I read chat for a second. What do you guys say? Yeah, C-Trunks, welcome to the stream. Infernal Pause, we got a new PC, and wow, it can run Unity way better than our desktop without lag. Let's go. You can finally like make a game. Are we continuing shader reflection today? Yes, sir. Hello from the other side of YouTube chat. Yeah, there's also people in YouTube chat for some reason. Y'all need to get out of there. how's the project going? We're making progress. We're making actual progress that I'm happy about. But hopefully, sorry, that makes sense. Not makes sense, but hopefully that helps. And if you need any more help, just throw your questions in the chat, because like it's not only me in this chat. There's other smart people in here, so you could also just ask them. But I'm trying to remember there's two functions that help you get the view matrix and get the projection matrix easy, and I keep forgetting what the name of it was. It was like GL camera look at, or you know what, how about we just do OpenGL view matrix. It should give back. Is this it? I don't want viruses. Excuse me. Maybe I can look at one of my old engines and see what I'm doing in there, because I think I have it done in that engine. Let's see. So the engine that I did my OpenGL in, yo Palm, welcome to the stream, man. So it was Genesis X that I made this in OpenGL. I made this in 2019. No, sorry, I uploaded in 2019. I made this in 2016 or something like that. And let's see if we go to my render, I think is where I'm doing this. So how do I get, let's see, where do I do this? It must be in the update. So, oh, or maybe I'm doing it in the camera actually. Sorry, I haven't looked at this in a longest time. Hey buddy, also we were almost done with the first chapter of the script, so we're very excited. Oh, I mean, I just filled in a word, but yeah, feels good, man. What is it about? I think GL perspective takes the aspect ratio near far and project. Yeah, I think so. Where's the set projection? Here we go. So yeah, you're right. GLM perspective here. So like, if you wanna so this only gives us my projection matrix. Where's my view matrix at? Is this it? Oh, it's up here. Oh, look at GLM look at here. Sorry, if you want to go take a look at how to generate those two matrices, definitely go check this out right here. Check out my engine, go down to line 42 to 74, and then you can grab what I wrote, and that's pretty much how you do it. And yeah, hopefully this helps. This is the exact way to get the two matrices that are really annoying to get. And then the last matrix is literally, do you know what an identity matrix is? You probably know physics, so you probably do. I'm not like, whenever I say that, I'm not trying to question your intelligence or anything. I just don't know what people's like, you know, where people's skill sets are and like how much they know. So don't like take that as like I'm making you like you're stupid or something. Not at all. So you don't know what that is. So it's the last matrix that you need to have to multiply and get everything working. I'm at school. Oh damn. And you're already working on an engine and you're going crazy in the paint right now? Yo, sorry, you're about to be if you actually make this engine and you're trying to make a physics engine, you're about to be a beast ass programmer when you get stronger. Oh my god. I wish I did that in high school. Here is a little sample. The year is 4090. All dimensions closing in into one another. Endless war is coming. Some may say of monsters and allies, sci-fi horror, an apocalypse adventure. Oh my gosh. God damn, 4090. I can't even imagine us surviving 2024, to be honest. So just to give you an example of what how do you, because all you don't want to move the, actually you do want to move the stuff around. No, that's gonna be rough, because you're gonna, isn't there a way that OpenGL lets you create transform matrix by just inputting stuff? Let me see. Damn, you're making me go all the way back to my my old school days of using this stuff. So like, here's the view and projection, but now you need to create the world matrix, which is like, you take your position in space, your rotation in space, and your scale. You multiply them. You multiply those three matrices together to get your world matrix. So it's a lot of matrix multiplication. So matrix meaning, I swear I will get back to coding my own stuff. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. I just want to do this last piece because I'm always excited to. No, I don't want to save this. I'm always excited to, you know, see, to help at least. So a matrix is literally a 4x4. Hold on, one more row. So here is a 4x4 matrix. As you can tell, we have four rows and 4 columns, right? And so whenever you do matrix multiplications, you'll always get a 4x4 matrix. So the cool thing about a world matrix is that if you put ones on the diagonal of everything, so let's just do this. The diagonal down this way with the ones represents your scale. So if you ever change the scale in your code, you're actually changing this like diagonal here. If you wanted to oh, whoops. Is it Gaussian elimination method? Gaussian? Where did I hear that word before? I know a little bit. Is Gaussian elimination? I'm not good with naming. I probably know. I feel like I've heard that before, but I don't know. Oh, okay. See, I don't know shit about linear. Look, I took linear algebra in college, and I don't remember anything. I know that's to solve linear equations. I don't remember this. Is a way to solve equations? No. So then, no, that's not what it is. But I mean, at least you have some reference of like, you know, what matrices are. But essentially, we can make a transform matrix doing I think you just I'm not sure if I'm not sure about this, boys, but I'm pretty sure you still need to go down the diagonal, right? Right, that's right. So if I wanted to make a transform matrix, my position lives right, hold on, my position lives right here. So this is a scale matrix, and then this is a transform, which is just your position. Yo, Denny, what's up? Oh, camera's blocking. Whoopsie, my bad. Oh, nice matrix source. Yeah, I'm just helping out. Oh yeah, Rao, what's up? Welcome to the stream, fam. Sar, so yeah, so we're just teaching Sar about like some matrix multiplications so that his like rectangle, I mean his square doesn't stretch when he changes his like perspective, I mean his aspect ratio of his window. Wasn't a transform on the bottom part? So this is where it gets annoying about matrices, because some engines like to do it transpose. So yeah, there's some engines where they want you to lay out the transform down here, or you lay it down this way up here. I keep forgetting which ones do it which way, but I know that is an issue. So like whenever you run into this problem, Denny, you just transpose it. I'll study on it. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a matrix is basically just a collection of numbers laid out in multiple dimensions. You could have 1D, 2D, etc. Matrices in computer graphics. Is this like the Google definition? We can use a 4x4 matrix to combine a translation and rotation together, leading to a transformation matrices and matrix. Blah blah. Blah. Yeah, that. The 3 blue 1 brown linear algebra videos are pretty good. That's the translation is moving a thing and transforming and moving plus rotation. So yeah, essentially what I'm trying to show you is, so let me just highlight. So this is scale, the red is blue, rotation, and then let's take green. And so the funny thing about everything is that the rotation lives in these 3 floats right here. So let me just write that out. So this is rotation, green is rotation, blue is scale, and then red is transformation. And that's kind of how your world matrix will look like. But the reason why I told you just make a identity matrix is because, I mean, you could do an identity matrix and then just input your position here on the right side, because you don't have to really worry about rotation because you're not turning your object, yet. So just to get things working, you could just, do this. You were thinking about hiring some designers to help us build the game we are making. We have been spending a lot of time on the storyline. Dude, I mean, go, if you want, just go full hard on it. Do it. But yeah, that's this is like the most basic and generic way I can give you this information, because I just want you to get it working, and then you could see like a tangible like way this is supposed to work, and then you could go study it yourself. But you're gonna have to create this on your own. So essentially you're gonna want to make a matrix that looks like this and then place that on your shader, which to place that on your shader you have to do like, what is it, like GL mat 4 uniform mat 4, something like that. I don't remember what it's called, but you'll figure it out. If you have any questions, yeah, definitely throw it in the chat. Anyways, let's get back to what I was doing, which was so before I move forward and trying to get other things, my other graphics APIs working with shader reflection and all that stuff, I wanted to take a step back and try and get my my game object stuff working. So I realized last night I woke up in cold sweats and I was like, man, I don't think I'm placing my dream material in the right spot. Gotta go have fun. Yeah, sorry, thank you for showing up, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, man. So my object is holding a material, but I don't think that holding a material is I don't think my mesh should be holding a material. But then I'm also saying to myself that a mesh is useless without a material, because my material is holding the shader. It needs to draw that thing. So essentially what I'm trying to solve here is, or I'm trying to answer the question, in my engine, does everything need to be a game object for it to be drawn? Is there any moment where I'm just going to need a mesh or without a game object? But I think I'm starting to lean towards yes, that you just are gonna have to make a game object to draw this thing. Like essentially the dream mesh is going to be more of a container for just the vertices and placing down that information, and that's it. So now that makes me, so so this is my dream mesh, right? So because I'm doing this, so I won't be doing this anymore. So all I do is material bind, right? which I could get away with. Actually, let me do that, because actually might be lit. So instead of keeping the component data here, I think what I might do is we bind the component data here, and then we just pass a reference actually to it. So now I'm gonna get rid of this, and we're not gonna keep that anymore, and we're gonna go over here. Is this Kingdom Hearts? Bro, I want one of these to be fucking Kingdom Hearts, please. It's Mario. I hate this place. Okay. So now that's gonna open me up. It's gonna spread my cheeks. Let's see. So now I'm gonna go here, and I'm not gonna buy my material here because I'm getting rid of my material from this thing. So yeah, I'm not gonna have this either. So I just buy my verts, and then this is where it's gonna get a little bit weird, because I originally at the beginning of my engine I was trying to draw, like, set up my mesh to hold all of my opaque and transparent stuff, but now I think this needs to live somewhere else as well. So I might have to change this too, but let's take it step by step before we do anything crazy. So here's the thing. So we're gonna essentially we're gonna get rid of this. We're not putting in a linker anymore. We're getting rid of material. So let's get rid of the material in here. And we're gonna just get rid of everything here. We're gonna get rid of the linker, and now it's just gonna be a generic basic dream mesh like I had it before. Basically what I'm doing here is I'm abstracting all of my stuff that I don't need, and I'm gonna take this because I'm gonna have to put this somewhere else. I'm gonna have to put it in the material. I think the materials already have that, right? Yeah, it has a pipeline. Okay, so I don't even need that. Okay, so here we go. And we're doing everything basically the same. But my game object, now I need to create a new thing here that inputs a mesh and a... So I need to grab... We're gonna fill in our game object with a mesh and dream material, dream mat. I think it makes sense to move the extra data out of the mesh so that I can draw the same mesh with different materials. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. When will we be able to use this engine? Wait, what do you mean, bro? What is this we? This is for me, all right? You're using the wrong W. That shit's flipped. This is a me engine, all right? Soon? Why y'all just assuming? What is happening? This is the engine for me alone. You guys don't want to use this engine, because if anything breaks, y'all are gonna complain to me, and I don't want that. Y'all gonna be like, hey, this is not running efficiently. I'm like, bro, you saw me code it. Yeah, it's trash. Okay, so in our draw call, right? So we're going to, if the material exists, we're going to and the object mesh. So an object mesh and an object mesh exists. Can I not do that? Oh, wrong thing. I mean, we'll see. I feel like we're too early in the development phase for even releasing this thing. Like, we're not even close to being done. We're still in phase 1 out of phase 3 of stuff to do. So maybe when we get to the end, when we're multi-threading, then maybe we can think about that. But like, I'm nowhere near, like, this is no shot. Hey, I know you broke your engine on stream, but I also managed to break it in different ways. I would literally die inside if I heard that. I'd be like, yo, I don't even put in a pull request. Don't even, you know what? The GitHub is going down. Like, I don't even want to see it. Like, that's where I would start just being like, you know what? It's not open source anymore. Fuck you guys. Look, there's no bugs if no one finds anything, right? There you go. That's game development. So we do material. She wouldn't panic. Yeah. Oh god. So first thing we're gonna do is find. Wait, how is? Oh, I think I forgot to take the data. Oh. Oh, I did. Hold up. There you go. So material is gonna have more functionality right now. I know that. So right now it's kind of just working as a wrapper around my graphics pipeline thing, but I swear Dream Materials is gonna get an upgrade in the future. Just for now, it's just gonna do nothing but just, you know, place my material down. So in our game object, we're going to bind our data, which is going to be my material instance component. We're gonna bind that, and then we're going to, I think what I should be doing is binding my, I think it's, well, for now it's gonna be called draw opaque, but that's kind of what I'm doing here. And then one more thing. So I have to update, so every single time I draw, I need to update my world material matrix by calling get world matrix. Bada boom. And what that's gonna do now, so we're gonna save this. We gotta go back to my engine and redo some stuff. So now we're going to have to, where is this? So when we create our shader linker, we're also gonna have to create a dream material pointer called default mat, which is going to create a new dream material that takes in a default linker, I believe, or a shader linker. And then we need to, so when we create our mesh, so the last thing we need to create is my game object. So now we create a game dream game object. Do I make it a pointer? I don't really think I need to make it a pointer right now. We're gonna name it triangle. So the crazy part is that I can now make different meshes. So I can do triangle mesh, right? And then I'm gonna make what did you guys call it? A trapezoid? No, parallelogram. Parallelogram mesh. And now I'm gonna make a triangle object that takes in a mesh and a material. So I'm gonna make a triangle mesh with a default mat, and I'm gonna make a parallelogram object, and we're gonna put in the parallelogram mesh. Okay, and now here what we're gonna do is we're going to draw our objects here. Oh, oops. Now obviously you know, we're not going to be drawing all of our objects out here. So the other thing I need to create is called I was going to call it an asset manager, which is going to be holding all of my information. I mean, I could do that right now, actually. Hold up. Where is my engine? Where is my engine? What? Oh, is this just a dot? No, it's just a dot .cpp. Whoops. All right, so I guess what I'll do is I'll create a std vector of game objects. Dream object. You know, we'll do pointers just because. Excuse me. I think I don't even need to do that. I think I just take this and then do that new. So I can just get rid of this for now. All right, we're getting somewhere, boys. We're getting somewhere. Okay, so now instead of doing all this, we're going to do a for loop. I think it has to be an unsigned int or it's gonna complain or some shit. I do I dot draw. There you go. Boom. And now it's going to just draw all my objects how I want it to. Bada boom, bada bing. So we should be good now. Okay. I was looking into refactoring my asset loading stuff a few weeks ago and went down a rabbit hole of UIDs and fast embedding database stuff. Now I just pretend my project directly doesn't exist and work on other stuff. Yeah, no, trust me. When I tried looking into doing my own asset loading on one of my engines, we could take a look at one of them. I think I remember which one it was too. It was my Cosmic engine, I think. And it was just like, bro, this is kind of ass. I got it working, but like at what cost? I'm pretty sure I lost like 5 years of my life. Where is it? Here. Asset manager. So let's see. So I think so we use this function called async loading. I think I just oh yeah, so I had load handcrafted message. So I actually peeked into the file myself and tried to load stuff. So, or no, I actually had async loading messages. So I think all it did was parse the .obj file, and then it would pass me back all of my information. I just had to loop through it and then store it into my object, I think. So I think it wasn't as difficult as I thought. Why did I feel like I did more? Oh, I was trying to load in meshes. I mean, animate. What? Animations. That was my other thing I wanted to try to get working. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh man, there were so many textures. I even like Harambe was, you know, that was back in 2016, 17. I had mad shit. This is me storing my skyboxes. I guess, you know, it wasn't as horrible. But I, you know what? I need to look back at this anyways, because I need to see how I did my normal vertice counts, or How did I actually do this? Hold on. How did I calculate my normals? Here, generic normal. This is just a gen normal. Okay, well, you guys get the deal. Okay, so in theory, this should all work. So now the last thing I need to do is do this. And we're gonna do this. So we're gonna say object, delete object, and set this to no. And then when we finish, we just object list clear this. Harambe and that boy jokes really help you figure out when you made something pretty quickly. Yeah, dude, it was lit. Like if I had my engines, I think, I don't know if I have my engines currently downloaded, but like I just slapped Harambe's texture on a big ass wall, and then that was just it. That was the end of my demo. Thanks for listening. Also, I need to start, I gotta remember to delete shit, because like I'm not doing that. But then again, I was gonna say that right now I'm not deleting shit, but all of this stuff is gonna go on my asset manager that I'll end up like managing that stuff myself in the manager. So I'm not really worried about memory leaks right now, because once I make that asset manager, it's gonna delete everything for me. So I won't be creating everything out here. It's just a means to an end. But I will try. All right, so this should work. So now I can draw both my meshes. Actually, you know what I might do? I might actually just make this because I want to affect the triangle object equals and we're gonna take this, copy that out. I'm gonna pop these in here because I actually want to affect their transforms a little bit. So my parallelogram, we're going to move this back. So we're gonna do transform dot position, and we're gonna change its position to I should add a translate method, but I'll get to that later. Is there not a translate method? No, I do not have a translate method. Okay. All right, so we're gonna just move it in the back. So we're gonna set its X to 0, its Y to 0, and then we're gonna set this to -5. And then let's see what happens. Oh, whoops. It's gonna work? Yeah, I was gonna say. Dream material is having an issue with dream game object. Oh, did I not set this up? Oopsie. All right, there you go. Well, that's not going to show anything, but let's go to my OpenGL. Now, will this work? Oh, it worked! Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. All right, so we can have different objects in the world. Feels great, man. All right, we out here. We actually have a full functioning game engine now, quote unquote, for one graphics API. Clap, we officially have a level. Let's go. Wait until we add some physics in this bitch. Woo! It's gonna be litty titty, boys. It's gonna be litty titty. Okay, well, that's kind of lit though. So you know what this proves, right? That we can have multiple different, we can have different game objects that have different meshes that have different materials. So I can drop a different material onto this this object and it will render exactly how we need it to. Damn. That's crazy. Oh man, this is a long time coming. This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay. What do I do now? This is so cool, man. I'm not gonna hold you. This is like so crazy to me that it's actually working now, and I can't wait to see it on all the other platforms. Like, man. Man, I can't wait. And then especially when I get like my default. So when I get lighting working, then we can start loading in like 3-dimensional shapes. Because right now there's no real point in rendering a cube because everywhere it's gonna look the same. So you're not gonna really see the depth to it until we add in lighting. So until we get to that point, we can't really load in like a teapot or any other meshes just yet. But we could if we wanted to, but it would look like it wouldn't have, you know, we couldn't tell what's going on. But our dimensions are working, which is perfect. Yes, sir, beef. Yes, sir. A triangle and a parallelogram. Okay, just showing off. Now we out here, beef. We out here. I look, last night I woke up in cold sweats. I was like, bro, I need to just make game objects. And now game objects take materials and the mesh, put them together. Blammo. Now, granted, I need to come back to, so here's another to-do I need to do. I have to come back here. I need to change the name of this function. Move to a different place. There you go. Okay, but it's a good place to stop for now, because I'm pretty sure this just needs to be called bind. But we'll get to that. But yeah, Palm, we out here, dude. We can have multiple different meshes now. I know it doesn't look like it, but this bitch is right here. We're being chillin'. Anyways, so with that being said, we have that in itself proves we've come a long way, boys. We've come a long way with this engine. Isn't it gonna be weird that one day, like a month from now, something like this isn't gonna be as cool anymore? Like, I'm gonna have a whole fully rendered out scene, like with buildings and stuff like that, and then we're gonna be looking back on this stream like, oh, you got excited for a parallelogram and a triangle. Yo, what's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream, fam. We just got our game objects working and set up with its own mesh and dynamic mesh and dynamic materials working, so it's litty titty. And now we can see them in space. And they're using the transform matrix like how I thought. And then I can zoom in. Vulcan yet? So now we're gonna go to Vulcan. So now since I set all this up, now we're gonna go to Vulcan. So, and let me just double check to make sure that nothing broke on all the other platforms. Okay, we're good. So essentially what's happening here is that there's no depth, so it's just drawing both the objects on top of each other, and they're both the same color so you can't really see anything yet. And then DirectX 12 should just do the same. I don't think I'll ever get bored of telling the computer to turn on LEDs using linear algebra. Bro, that shit is... man, that's like serotonin bliss right there. All right, there we go. All right, so we are now ready to do Vulcan. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to push my changes up right now, though. And then we're going to get started. Git add... git commit... To have multiple game objects draw. There you go. All right, lit. So after I push this up, we're gonna try to do Vulcan now. So what's up? You came at the literal perfect time. I think it's reconstruct. Reconstruct engine to have multiple game objects draw diff meshes with diff materials. Okay. All right, and then get status. All right, we're being chilling. Okay. Bada boom, baby. All right, so now we're done with all of these files, I think. For now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna open up Vulcan. No. So here, I'm gonna open up my Dream Graphics. Oh, not this. We're gonna open up Vulcan because this is the next thing that needs to be fixed. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, we're gonna switch over to Vulcan debug, and there's a lot of things that are already broken. So to get everything working right now, we gotta figure out a few things. We gotta figure out how to make uniform buffers. So, hooray. All right, boys, you guys ready to be sad? I think it's just looking at this tutorial thing, right? Descriptor layout buffers. So what are pool and sets? What is this? Descriptor pools can't be created directly. So what is descriptor layout for the previous chapter describes the type of descriptors that can be bound. In this chapter, we're going to create a descriptor for each VK buffer resource to bind it to a uniform buffer descriptor. Oh, is this supposed to be the index thing? I don't know why there was a delay on this, but I just noticed that what subs came in and the first thing he said was "what's up." Yeah, I don't think he even needs to say anything. He could have just put a dot and I would have been like, "Oh, yo, what's up?" Honestly, I should have made food before I started this. Man ain't even tell me he was up. Oh yeah, I forgot. I mean, if I totally forgot that you wanted to do that. I mean, but I don't mind doing it right now, Avery, if you want to talk. If you want to talk, I'll hop in the call with you. We can just do this right now. Okay, because I was literally about to start doing something that I don't want to do. So, you know, you always like distract me. I can help you set up your stuff. Do you want to do that or what? Because I'm down. Apparently we have Melvin and Juan in the YouTube chat. Yo, Melvin and Juan, are you still there? I don't know if they left already. Because again, they probably just throw me up in the background. Hey, cutie. There he is. All right, that's all I need to see. Yeah, that's all I need to see. It would probably take a minute. I mean, yeah, I don't care. I'm here. Let's go, Melvin. Melvin, we barely talk to you, man. Like, you're never in the Discord. Feels bad, man. Dude, that was so scary. The Rihanna halftime show, I was having so much anxiety. Yeah, she's pregnant and she performed all 12 of her hits in 13 minutes while she was suspended in air 150 feet in the air. I was so scared that she was just gonna fall over and just fucking suplex the ground. Again, then that baby was I was so scared. I was having internal despair for her. I was so scared, but Jesus Christ. That's why I wanted to try to do it before you started, so it didn't take you up your time. Reads the words Vulcan and descriptors, and I just remembered I had to do something else. Ahaha. No, but Avery, whenever you want to, I'm down. I am down. Bad parenting on art. Is that bad parenting? Like, I don't feel like it's not my... Look, Rihanna could do whatever the fuck she wants. She a bad bitch. I can't tell her to do anything, all right? Like, if she wants to do that, she could buy me. She could do anything she wants to me, and I can't say anything. So I don't really know if I have a say in whether or not it was a good thing or a bad thing. Like, the fact that she pulled it off is amazing. You know, that just adds to her like credibility. But like, had one thing messed up, that baby would have been literal squash. I thought you were scared of the baby was gonna pop. No, she wasn't gonna just go into labor 100 feet in the air. No, I was scared that she was gonna fucking do 360 backflips off the thing and then land on her stomach. So fucked. Okay, yeah, but it was pretty cool. I liked it. I just was like, damn, you know, I joined halfway through because I couldn't find a legal website to watch it from. And so when I joined halfway through, she was like standing on the, you know, bottom floor, and I saw all these motherfuckers up at the top on these big platform things. I'm like, damn, I'm glad Rihanna's not up there. And then she got on one of the platforms and like, surely they won't like raise her up. And then they start raising her up, but it only got like a little bit off the ground. I was like, okay, that's fair. That's a little bit off the ground, but like, you know, she's pregnant. And then they kept going higher, and I was like, all right, she better not sneeze. She better not make any movements or anything. Like, I hope she's okay. I might get him on the PC now. Feels good, man. Ming, 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 ming. Why are you always trying to fight YouTube, bro? I can't wait until we get more people in the YouTube chat. I feel it. Like, we keep going up in subscribers on YouTube. And one day, just one day, we'll cultivate a viewership on YouTube. Why does it give me a congratulations? Okay. But yeah, I'll wait for your message, Avery, whenever you want to do that. Anyways, you guys ready to do this? I don't want to do this. Okay, let's start reading. Woo! Okay. We are now able to pass arbitrary attributes to the vertex shader for each vertex, but what about global variables? We're going to move on to 3D graphics from this chapter on, and that requires a model view projection matrix. We could include its vertex data, but that's a waste of memory, and it would require us to update the vertex buffer whenever the transformation changes. The transformation could easily change every single frame. Yeah, I was making breakfast, need a few. Yeah, I'm gonna just be doing that. I said co-op stream alert, Poggies. Nah, Avery just needs to set up his stream, so I'm gonna help him with that for a few seconds. The right way to tackle this is in Vulkan is to use resource descriptors. Okay, a descriptor is a way for shaders to freely access resources like buffers and images. We're going to set up a buffer that contains the transformation matrices and have the vertex shader access them through a descriptor. Usage of descriptors consists of 3 parts: specify the descriptor layout during the pipeline creation, allocate a descriptor set from a descriptor pool, and bind the descriptor set during the rendering. Okay. The descriptor layout specifies the types of resources that are going to be accessed by the pipeline. Just like a renderer passes specifies the type of attachments that will be accessed, a descriptor set specifies this actual buffer or image resource that will be bound to the descriptors. Just like a frame buffer specifies the actual image views to bind to the render pass attachments. The descriptor set is then bound for the drawing commands, just like the vertex buffers and frame buffers. Okay. There are many types of descriptors, but in this chapter we'll work with uniform buffers, objects, UBLs. We'll look at other types of descriptors in the future chapters, but the basic process is the same. Let's say we have the data we want the vertex shader to have in a C struct like this, and we copy that data to the VK buffer and access it through a uniform buffer object descriptor from the vertex shader. Oh, so this is just called a uniform object buffer descriptor right here. We're going to update the model view, blah, blah, blah. Okay, vertex shader. Modify the vertex shader to include the uniform buffer object like it was specified above. I will assume that you're familiar with MVP transformations. If you're not, see the resource mentioned in the first chapter. Yeah, we get it. Okay, so note that the order of the uniform in and out declarations doesn't matter. The binding directive is similar to the location directive for the attributes. We're going to reference this binding in a descriptor layout. The line with GL position is changed to the transformations to compute. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, we get that. Okay. So descriptor set layout. The next step is to define UBO on the C++ side. So we create a struct. We can exactly match the definition in our shader using data types in GLM. This data type of the matrices is binary compatible with the way shaders expect it, so we can later just mem copy a uniform buffer object to the VK buffer. We need to provide details about every descriptor binding used in the shader for pipeline creation, just like we had to do for every vertex attribute and its location index. We'll set up a new function to define all the information called create a descriptor set layout. It should be called right before the pipeline creation because we're going to need it there. Okay. So for every shader, I need to create a descriptor set layout, or for every uniform buffer. Well, we'll figure it out as we keep going. Oh, so you can set the binding right here? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that works actually for me. Because once I query the index, then I just pop in the thing. Mikey, you still vanilla, just power leveling the team. Let's go, baby. As long as you're putting me on steroids, that's all that matters. All right, so we define what stage this is from. Okay. So here we're gonna have to do this again, if you guys remember me doing this before. So here's the first thing. So we're gonna have to go all the way to when we do create graphics pipeline, right? And we're gonna have to, we pass in the pipeline layout, and then actually this has to happen before that. So where is my, not create render pass, but where is the, oh man, this is gonna be so annoying. Where is finalized vertex layout? It doesn't even do anything. Okay. So our vertex layout is doing absolutely nothing in Vulkan. Gotcha. That's cool. That is cool beans. So how am I setting that up then? Oh, I think I'm setting it up here, right? I think it's this. Actually, this is probably something else I need to, you know, fix. Location, binding, format, offset. Okay. So let's grab this. So we have a descriptor set layout, and then binding to 0. Descriptor type is a uniform buffer, and then I find that annoying that you can't just create uniform buffers in general, because you have to create them before the shader. So that just like, so here you're gonna have to set up the stage flags, and then it doesn't have any shader samplers or something like that. And then we need a VK descriptor layout. And then we need to lay out that information. And then create our layout. So this is everything I need to make this one thing. We need to specify the descriptor layout during pipeline creation to tell Vulkan which descriptors the shaders will be using. So wait, why is this? What the hell? Really? Okay, so let me just follow this for a second. That makes sense though. And so in my my VK pipeline layout, I have to add a reference to, where is this thing? Jesus Christ. The set layout, P set layout. No, this is the graphics pipeline layout creation. I think it's right here. C type. I think it's right here. I'm not sure since I haven't used Scurvy Cross, but it makes sense for it to be a thing. Man, I really fucking hope so. Cause like this whole step right here, It's kind of making things a little bit more annoying because you can't. You have to specify what stage this has to be in, so I can't even. I mean, it's this stage flags thing that makes this a little bit more annoying because you have to specify what stage you're going to be using the uniform for, and that's it really conflicts with the general idea of me generating a buffer, my function called generate buffer, where I can just generate a uniform buffer. But now it's like very specific that it has to be a vertex shader stage. I mean, is there any way I can get out of using stage flags so it doesn't have to be set specifically for the shader state, the vertex shader stage? Shit is annoying. So you just need the layout in the device, right? Yeah, this is the only part that's making this really annoying. I could have actually abstracted this out if this wasn't here. Or is stage flags meant to be like, oh, this could be used for any stage, any of these stages? Is this what it's supposed to be or something? Or is there like a VK shader stage all? Is that like something that exists? You can or them together. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, or would they like have just made a stage? Oh, they did. Oh, then that makes my life a little bit easier now. Or is there all bit? Is that another thing? Okay, so I think it's just shader stage all, right? Okay. If that's how it is, I want to use this uniform buffer for all of my shader stages. I don't care about that specific optimization. I feel like it's just there to be like, oh, well, at least I can optimize a little bit better knowing that it's only for vertex shaders. But I don't care. Okay, wait. So input rate, vertex input rate. Oh, so I'm assuming input rate means like, oh no, this is something else. Whoops. Okay, so now I copy all of this. So this is only to create the layout, right? GoldenEye, yes, Smith. Yes, I would even guess GoldenEye. Yep, for the N64. I'm pretty sure. So this only creates a layout, right? And then I store the layout into the pipeline. Wait, what? So the buffer is different? What? Wait, I might be trolling. Hold on. Yeah, I think layout is different from the actual buffer. Okay, so let me just change this back to vertex spirit because now this is different. So when I'm making my pipeline layout, right, it's when I'm attaching my shaders. So let me go all the way over here. Where's my attached shader? Where is that at? load shader, release shader. Here we go. So when I attach my shader, I need to also do this. Well, I'll figure this out in a second, but oh, sorry, hold on. Set layouts are less about creating the resource and more about what the shader expects in terms of resources. You still have another step of creating. Yeah, yeah. As soon as I got down to this next step, I was like, oh, so this is a different step entirely. Okay. So it's just, so we have shader stage info, but I need to, see, it'd be nice if I can like, is there a shader stage info? Anything else in here that I could use here that doesn't have to be in the shader dot next name module flags? Nope. That's annoying. So we have a binding of 0, descriptor uniform, descriptor count, stage flag is for the vertex. Create the descriptor layout. But it's, these descriptor layouts are per, Jesus Christ, I hate Vulkan. These descriptor shaders are per shader though, right? Is that not, am I not thinking of that correctly? Or does every pipeline need a descriptor layout? Or all right, this is Final Fantasy. So let me just wrap my head around this one more time. So we also need to specify in which shader stage the descriptor is going to be referenced. The descriptor, this is my jam. Yo, this shit is fire. Which shader stage the descriptor is going to be referenced in. Stage flags fields can be in a combination of blah 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 values or value of shader stage. Final Fantasy. Oh wait, is this like Persona? Wait, I don't know what. I don't know. I thought this sounded like it. These are per pipeline layout. You can reuse them between pipelines if shaders need the same kind of resource. Okay. So can I make one general layout? Is that something I could do? Yeah, Persona, I knew it. See, man, this is rough. Every binding needs to be described through a descriptor set layout binding. But what happens? So, okay, so here's another thing. So what happens if I have multiple binding layouts? So like I have multiple different uniforms in the same vertex shader. I think in Vulkan it gets a little more anal with specifying resources in a set layout than not binding some of them. I think there's an extension that allows for that, but not. Okay, so my thing is that, so let's say it's saying like, hey, there's something at a uniform binding of 0. I get that. But now what about binding 1? do I have to do this whole process over again for if I need to like describe that layout again? But just this needs to be changed to 1. Oh, hold on. The first 2 fields specify the bindings used in the shader and the type of descriptor, which is a uniform buffer object. It is possible for a shader variable to represent an array of uniform buffer objects. For the shader variable, and descriptor count specifies the number of values in the array. This could be used to specify a transformation for each of the bones in a skeleton for skeletal animation, for example, or our MVP transformation is in a single uniform buffer, so we're using the descriptor count of 1. So so this is the set layout binding, and then this is a set create info. Just meals. Yo, Kig, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, VK descriptor set create info takes in an array of bindings. Oh, this is a okay, so that's interesting. So I'm supposed to create the bindings beforehand and then pop them in. So if you want 2 uniform buffers, you need an array of 2 binding structs. That sounds so annoying though. Like, why? Like, what's the point? Okay. Okay. Oh, you live in my dream state. See me in a fantasy. But hey, Vulkan is a very good API. Look at all the modern Doom games. You mean the one company that used it? Yeah, Pokemon. I love this Digimon soundtrack. Yeah, this song goes hard. This song went hard in Tamagotchis. Okay. Okay, so for some reason I like the whole count and array stuff in all their create infos. I'm on their side for this one. This song went crazy in Neopets. Yeah, this song was crazy. So I guess maybe if you could convince me on your side. I don't understand. So we have a binding, right? So actually, you know what might help me understand this is if we look at my shader at the same time. Okay, so let's open up my shader and let's put it over here. So when we say up, actually you can't really see that thing. Hold on, it's uniform data. So in here, right, I'm gonna need your help for this, Tunks. So when I say binding, right, 0, it's talking about this layout right here. And descriptor count is only 1 because there's only 1 uniform buffer here. But when will there ever be 2? Or would I have to do this whole process, or I'd have to make another binding layout for this one as well and change it to 1. Also, to be honest, I'm just gonna video edit instead of stream so we can work on the setup another day. Are you sure? Because I'm just trying to wrap my head around, like, what's the point of the descriptor count if I could just, if the one binding is always going to be for this one thing. But think you can end early so I can catch up on the last. Oh, last of the few. Yeah, what time do you guys want to like watch? The descriptor count is usually for texture array stuff. So in this case, it means nothing to me right now. So the descriptor count doesn't mean anything. So, or does descriptor count mean like if there was an array inside the layout? Ay, Dios míos. Okay, so yeah, for uniform buffers, you just have to create it. Just in general, it just has to be one. So like that's just the default thing if I'm just using a uniform buffer, period. But if I was using something else, then descriptor count would matter. So basically, we're just in a not a conundrum, in a thing where it's just supposed to be one if I'm gonna be doing a uniform buffer, period. I guess that makes sense. So I wouldn't do this in here. Okay. Oh. Okay. Jesus Christ. So basically what I need to do is when I'm creating, so I have to like create this on the fly and then store that array in this p bindings and then do this. So what needs to happen is I need to move this okay. I need to move this up here. So back up to where I was before. So these two things need to be split up. So where is this? Where are we at? I think it's like create pipeline. Create graphics pipeline. So here. So I need to pass this in. Okay. It's like how many descriptors are bound to this binding slot, with each descriptor being a resource you can individually access in a shader. Excuse me, sorry. Let me just read that one more time. It's like how many descriptors are bound to this binding slot. You can have multiple different descriptors bound to one binding slot, with each descriptor being a resource you can individually access in a shader. So you can, so it works like this. So we have an array, or let's say bindings, right? So this is 1, this is 2, this is 1, 2, 3. But then I can have multiple different, I'm just gonna call them R, bound to this resource and this resource. So then it becomes like a array of arrays. Or Is that what you're saying? So for an one binding, there could be multiple different resources bound to that one binding. I think that's where my mind was getting mixed up, and maybe am I understanding that correctly now? Because in OpenGL, the way I was understanding it is that you only can have one binding to one layout or one thing, one resource, let's say, so uniform buffer. But in Vulkan, there may be cases where you have one binding but multiple different textures. So you can have an array of 32 textures bound to binding 1. You can use this for things like shadow maps, where each texture in an array is a shadow map for an individual slot. Okay, now I understand. This makes sense now. Okay, so it is like this. Okay, cool, I guess. So now that we're just gonna have to upgrade a little bit. So let me actually just do this. Let's get rid of these guys, and then we're going to have to, where is this? So this set descriptor bindings, we're gonna have to bring in I think, isn't it just a pointer? So essentially is that I would also, so when I pass in my layout pipeline to create, I also pass over my descriptor bindings to create this descriptor layout, which then gets used in, which also, this is something I also want to check and see, because so where does this get used in? In the VK pipeline layout create info. VK, no, this is graphics pipeline. Where's the, here we go. So I don't have any push constants. So, oh, so my layout, oh, god damn it. So instead of passing in, yeah, so you know what I might do? I might create a std vector reference of bindings, so that I can then pass over the reference of the first thing. And then down here, when I do VK pipeline layout creations, we do dot size. So we get the how many layouts that we have currently set, and then we so if I do this, no PT str if we're gonna put this inside of an if statement just in case we don't have oops. So we're gonna do descriptor binding dot size is greater than 0. Okay. 32 is just an example. It's hard to. Oh no, but that helped a lot. That helped a lot. Don't worry. That definitely helped a lot, Tunks. I fully understand now. I'm also really bad at explaining stuff. I don't think I've ever had to anyone say your explanation makes a lot of sense. I just throw links to articles to people until they stop asking. No, you did it. I understand now. I get the general idea. So now I have a descriptor layout, and if it's greater than 0, we're gonna actually try to create the descriptor layout, but if not, then we're gonna keep it no pointer when we do this whole step. So I have to also save the descriptor layout. The descriptor layout should stick around while we may create new graphics pipelines until the end of the program. I mean, my descriptor layouts are going to be different, so I don't really feel like I need to save this somewhere. Where do I save this at? The descriptor binding size should go in descriptor set layout create info. You create a bunch of descriptor set layouts with the bindings they use, and then use those to create a pipeline layout. So should go in descriptor set layout create info. Oh, this thing too? Yeah. So also throw that in there. Wait, really? Get a bunch of descriptor set layouts with the bind. Oh, with the binding. Oh, binding counts. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So if I have multiple of those bindings, we make sure that we have. Yeah, that makes sense. You're right. Yeah. Sorry. So many things coming at me at the same time. There's the create info. There's the descriptor. There's the thing. Yeah. No, you're totally correct. Yeah. There's a lot. Okay, this makes sense. No. I understand. What is this? So UN32. Probably could get away with just doing this and then not calling dot size every single time. I'm pretty sure it doesn't like that I'm doing this, but I could probably just cast it, call it a day. It took me more like a month of reading Vulkan and DX12 docs to figure out the script out. That stuff was made for people who were already writing graphic stuff for like the last 10 years. Dude, I'm glad you're here, man. Like, I'm sitting here dying. Okay, and with that being said, now we need to work on this part right here. So let's copy this and let's go over to our Dream Vulkan, which one of these things should be throwing an error, which we will also fix this load shader in a second, but it was the create graphics pipeline part. Where is that? Here we go. So we're going to store store. Oh, actually, that makes a lot of sense. So we're gonna store. Where is my? So you have the shader stage info in our shader linker, and we're gonna be storing a vector descriptor bindings as well. Hello, King. Welcome, Tuber. What's up? So now, okay, we're cooking now, boys. We're cooking. Okay, so now here, right? So now we bring the flag in and put that into here. No, actually, wait, we're not cooking. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Doesn't this need to happen during the... Wait, does the module have like information for me? Can I grab stuff out the module? That'd be lit. Oh, is the pointer? Wait, can I not do anything with this? What the fuck's the point of this? Oh, whoops. Is it just used for... Oh, well, this is gonna get a little bit annoying. So, because I don't have that reflection data here when I'm attaching the shader... No, actually I do, because the shader has... No, I'm trolling. So, if I do this, right? Shader dot uniform shaders. So you remember we do a for each. So we do and I think we grab the for auto uniforms data, and then we need to also do a reference. So inside of here, we grab the data, which is, this is the name of it, and then the second is the actual information. So this is the binding index. And then what's the other thing that we have saved here? Is the buffer saved, and then the uniform members that we have inside of it. But I think the only thing that matters is the binding index. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. So I think, yeah, I was just trolling. So now we hook up the binding index, and then we say it's a uniform buffer, because we definitely know it's a uniform buffer because that's what we're storing right here. And the descriptor count is always going to be 1 because it's a uniform buffer. And then we know what shader this is because we are storing the flag and we're doing this. Bada boom, bada bing. And now we just store the binding, which we do descriptor bindings dot pushback UBO. Okay. Lit. And now we do VK graphics pipeline, and then we pass back the reference to our UBO. Or do I do this? It wants a reference to the... No, not... Whoops. Yeah, my bad. Bada bam. All right, we just solved creating the descriptor layouts. We split it up, we abstracted it, and now we put it into the correct spots, and now it should load up the descriptors for everything. And which, at the same token, when we delete our vertex, not array, excuse me, where's our... Here we go. Destroy graphics pipeline. We're also going to have to for loop into our, oh, actually, I can't actually do that. Fuck. How do we do this? So we just saved like the descriptors somewhere else. So I guess I could save that outside with everything else, but there's just a lot of hanging fruits with this stuff, which is kind of annoying. So you see this stuff right here. So I'm gonna have to create another vector for objects are probably one of the ones you'll want to save in a vector. The binding structs don't have to be kept around after creating the descriptor set layout. And yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's one of the things I was contemplating right now, because it's what I'm saving them just for a means to an end to pass that information over to create the layout, the actual layout. But I actually need to save the layout because that is I need to destroy those things. So excuse me. So this descriptor layout set, did I copy the right thing? No, I didn't copy this. So we need to store these, and then we're gonna right now. So every single time we create one, we store it. Which then in our destroy graphics, we make sure we clean it up by doing another for loop. Oh, oops. It's less than descriptor layout dot size. Oops. It's not that. Did I spell that wrong? Oh, layouts. Yeah. Yo, good luck with your engine. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. I'm gonna need all the luck I can get. If you haven't noticed already, I'm dying. I'm actually like, I hate this part. You know what the crazy part is that I say I'm dying, but I know once we get this working, I'm gonna feel really giddy inside. I'm gonna get rock solid. And then this is like the hardest part of the engine, because I went from OpenGL, which was the easiest, and then I had to go do Vulkan, which is the hardest. So when I go do DirectX 11 and 12, we should be relatively bing chillin', I think. Rock solid, bust a nut kind of deal. Hell yeah, bro. If I get this working, it's gonna be, we're gonna have a triangle drawing. That's more than getting your daily nut. So first things first is that we have to do this. So VK destroy. I have access to that, right? Yeah, I do. Which is the device, and then no PTR. There you go. All right. Okay, so now we have effectively saved what we needed. Okay, I think we're ready to create an actual uniform buffer now. So now we set up the layout with all the information for a uniform, and now we just need to create the uniform. Okay. Okay. So let's read this. We're almost. Hey, we might be almost halfway done? Question mark. We're almost there. A little bit, maybe, kinda. I started with Vulcan and feeling the pain, dude. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. Shout out to Tunks for saving my life. Ben Zerka? Are you supposed to be like John Zerka's like brother? GG. I should get like water, but I want to finish this. Okay, so we in the next chapter we'll specify the buffer that contains the UBO data for the shader, but who that? Okay, then you don't know who that is. All right, forget about it. Don't act like I just said nothing. We've built the runway. Now comes the easy part: building the plane. Clueless. No. Well, that's the easy part, right? You know, the plane says just have the wing and then that's it, right? Oh, the emote isn't enabled. Oh, do I not have this added? Where would that be on 7 TV? Emotes. Wait, which one's the emote that you're looking for? This one? And now I have the extension, so I don't. But you don't even have the extension installed, and you have the emotes. Jesus Christ, you're insane. So let me see. Does this work now? Yeah, it does. Okay, there you go. Yeah, if there's any emotes that you guys want me to add to the channel, also let me know. All right, let's finish reading. So, but we need to create the buffer first. We're going to copy the new data to the uniform buffer at every frame, so it doesn't really make that any sense to have a staging buffer. It would just add extra overhead in this case and likely degrade performance instead of improving it. We should have multiple buffers because multiple frames may be in flight at the same time, and we don't want to update the buffer in preparation of the next frame while a previous one is still reading from it. Thus, we need to have many uniform buffers as many frames in flight and write to a uniform buffer that is not currently being read by the GPU. To that end, a new class member, uniform buffers and uniform buffer memory. Okay. I thought the Clueless emote was gonna be a picture of Alicia Silverstone. Who? I just translate that with the greatest chat renderer out there, my imagination. Damn. You must have a great mind, bro, if you have the capacity to hold all that information. You have like a photographic memory? Man. Okay. Man, this is gonna get rough. So we're gonna have to create hold on, give me a second. I'm trying to think, because now the other part that's making this annoying is that I'm gonna have to create the same amount of buffers to the amount of things we have in flight. Uh. Is this spoilers? Sorry. Man, I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. So we need. So let's see. So we create a uniform buffer, right? We resize all the buffers. We create a buffer. But how do I save this? This is the problem. We have a buffer. Why do you guys post that so much? Nothing's Poggies right now. Why are you posting that? I remember you mentioning you were 40. The movie reference helps me place you in that age group. 45. Yep. Only knew about that because I recently looked up Batman Forever's cast, and she was the cast of Batgirl on the wrong Batman movie. Come on. Oh my god, I hate this. Yeah, I'm really trying to figure out how do I get around what. So I did something in OpenGL because we only get to create. I mean, we don't get to create just one, but we are just creating one buffer. But now we could have multiple buffers to be placing stuff down in. And so now I'm thinking maybe instead of holding just one buffer, actually that makes a lot of sense. Hold on. Hold, boys, hold. We hold a vector of buffers instead. So where am I doing all that stuff in again? Where did I do that? I think in the graphics here. Hold. Yeah, hold on, boys. We're going through the mainframe. So if we do buffer binding points. Oh, it's in the shaders. Whoops. So we go to our shader.h. Instead of keeping a dream buffer here, I think we should change it up. We should switch it up, right? Okay.
So we're gonna keep, Lord help me. So this is gonna also mess up my OpenGL, but not for that long. Not for that long. So we make a vector of dream buffers. And then we don't input buffers anymore into our uniform infos, but we make a function called add a uniform buffer, which takes in the pointer to that buffer. Which I can just do that, and then we just do, well, first things first is we do a check to see if it's even valid first, and then we add it. So we do push back buffer. Okay, and with that, oh, the tip's turning purple. Okay, relax. Breathe. We're chilling now. We're kind of chilling. So, so now the problem is that update uniform. So we update the uniform. We grab the uniform. So we have to grab the unsigned int buffer index. I think that's the last piece here. Okay, and then just do this. What's the name? Let me grab it. Oh, actually, I don't need to do any of this. Yeah, whoops. Sorry. Okay. Okay, so this looks like it should work now. So now we hold a whatchamacallit buffers. The next thing I need to do is go into my OpenGL and fix some things because I can't. So here's the next thing I need to do. So we add a binding and a uniform members. Okay. And then for this, we do buffers. Since I know I'm only ever storing one. Okay. So in theory, let me just make sure this works. OpenGL debug. Oh, Wait, what is this for again? This is to bind the shader link stuff, and we do get the name, the binding point, and then the index, and then we okay, that makes sense. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright. Unbroke it. Okay, so now we go back to debug of Vulkan. So now with that being said, we can continue. Alright. Actually, wait, hold up. How do I, man, we do graphics pipeline. I feel like this should be internal, which is the crazy part. So let me, we go to our graphics pipeline. Hold on, I think I fucked up a little bit. Hold on. There's something else I need to do here. So we add this, that's fine, but it's the, so we have a shader linker, but then my graphics pipeline. I thought we updated uniform data through somewhere else. Would you like a radio update that's entirely untested? Let's go, baby. I got your update, by the way. Or when I opened up your app today. Unsigned in buffer index frame index equals 0. I think that should be internal that I can update. So let's say I get rid of this now. So we don't do that. We just use an internal tracker. Can't I set the reference somewhere? So actually, you know what? I might just end up just doing that. So where is Vulkan.h? So we had a thing called current frame, I think is what, image index, or what are we using to draw? using max frames in flight, but then when we try to grab the buffers, we need to use wait, what happened? How far behind in YouTube stream? I typed the message like a minute ago and it's not showing up on stream. Still nothing. I bet YouTube chat is turned off or something. Good job, multi-streaming. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure. I think it's current frame. I think that I need to move this up here. And then if I go into my shader linker, how many frames in your swap chain? So I think it's either 2 or 3, I forgot. It's 2. But the problem is that it needs to work across platforms, and I'm not doing different frames for OpenGL and DirectX 11, so I have to. Right now I'm making a makeshift answer to that right now. So instead of storing the current frame specifically for Vulkan, I'll keep it in the higher level graphics layer so that all of my engines can grab it, which then I can go down here, and whenever I do, where was I doing that thing again? Was it not in the shader, or was it in... Wait, where the hell was I doing that? What? Oh, DreamShader.h, right? Or not? Yeah, I'm in confusion. Wait, what's happening? Oh fuck, it was me. I didn't have it set to live. YouTube sucks. Got any updates? No, I haven't. I'll check it in a second. I just need to fix something. I thought it was in graphics. What am I missing? Oh yeah, here it is. This frame index, whatever the hell. Where did we even get this? Oh shit. Oh. And there we have it. Okay. You shouldn't have to do any weird folder deleting anymore. It should just work. All right. Feels good, man. That's lit. Also, Ben Zarka, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, so now we just grab the current frame that we're currently doing, and if we're not updating it, then it should just always be 0, which means that if I go over here to my, where's this thing? glgraphics.cpp. I was doing something here that, there we go. So we just graphic. Do I not have access to this? It's in the shader linker. I mean, I know it's always 0, but clap. Thank you. Man, this shit sounds like my stomach when I eat Taco Bell. Should be gurgling, man. Now throw your hands up in the air and wave them around like you just don't care, and clap, 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 clap your hands. Clap, 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 clap your hands. Man, I miss going to family reunions. Sag. Imagine, you know what makes me laugh sometimes is that I be saying like emotes unironically now, and it makes me wonder if there's people out there in the world that like do that but in normal conversation, but with people that don't understand what Sag is or understand what emotes are. So you're just sitting there trying to have like, you're on a date with a girl and then you're talking about you like your life, and I was like, yeah, I was mad Sag, like this shit was just Sag, and she's sitting like, what did you say? I'd be like, this whole date is resident sleeper, bro. Get me out. The food comes, I'm like, yo, let them cook. I guess it's kind of nice that I can go back and watch the stream at any point. Yeah, that's how you get crazy looks, Mike. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I just laugh at like the idea that somebody out there does that, you know, and I hope that doesn't end up being me, because I just caught myself saying Sag, like just just normally. I catch myself saying Sag and Madge like for no reason. I think I'm talking about myself. Okay, let's close this and let's open up his radio premium thing, and let's, yep. Where's my radio? Present, but I talk really quiet when I mention an emo so they don't hear me whisper. Why people have to clap? So you'd be like, so your friend gets an award and you'll be just under your breath, people clap, and you just over here clapping. Like you show up to your son or daughter's graduation and you're screaming, why people clap? Why people clap? And people are just like, what the fuck is he saying? We don't even have Madge, Sag. You know, we could change that. Wait, hold on. Where's the radio? Did I break it? Did you? Oh no. Whoa, what is this? Ooh. What are all these? This is a new upgrade right here. This is tasty. This is some good here. All right, Tuber. We see we upgrading. I remember back in the day where we only had the pause button, which played and paused, but it only said pause. I remember those days, the good old days. But now look at us. We can't even play. Oh well, it doesn't work that way, but still. Yeah. All right. Good to know. Back button too. Yeah, I guess the back button also randomizes as well, right? Does it go back to the previous one? Or does it just randomize another song? Guess it didn't test it. It's alright, I don't test my shit either. All we do is upgrade and break stuff. I'm just like all the normal people, copium. Yeah, see, bro, I mean, literally, like, I've been saying that a lot too. I've been saying copium, but that is an actual like phrase though. Is copium, right? That's literally a phrase, so I can say that. Pretty sure you have to open it again after the updates. Okay, testing is what end users are for. Exactly, that's what they're there for, and that's why we have beta testers. It should do actual previous theoretically, in theory. Fair enough. All right, so I didn't break anything with this, right? Let me just double check. Let's just make sure I didn't do anything crazy. All right, now we're Bing chilling. All right, cool. All right, that's all I need to do. All right, so let's get back to Vulcan now. Any change I make on the Vulcan side, I have to make sure that, and it affects the way I have to do things with placing stuff down. I have to check it on the other side. So on OpenGL. So anyways, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that and this and this. Okay. So now with that being said, so here's what we're gonna do. So we push back the descriptor stuff, right? When we create our uniform buffers, so now we can go back to trying to create our uniform buffers here. So where is my thing that I want to do here? Oh, here it is. Okay, so here's the first thing we're gonna do. We're gonna go all the way to our, not our shader linker, go to our generate buffer. Where is that? Here. So we're gonna generate a buffer, right? And now I need to make another case for, actually I don't know how this works. Hold up. So if I want to create a uniform buffer, is there anything specific that I need to do here? It's VK buffer usage uniform. Oh, okay, cool. So we just changed the flag bit to uniform buffer, and then we create a buffer. So we just pass this flag in for buffer usage, uniform buffer. Create VK create. Oh, we create a buffer using this, and then we map the memory. Oh, here it is. All right, so in theory, this should do it. In theory, this should do it. But now I think the other, so there's other functions we need to set up for updating the buffer, which I'm pretty sure they, yeah, here we go. Oh, we just do memcopy? Oh, is that how you do it? Is just memcopy it? So we have a few things that we need to set up. So I think the one thing we don't have in here right now is, oh, we do have update buffer data. But we need to change this. So let's just get this out the way now. So we do dream shader pointer. Let's just fix this while we're at it. Where's the load shader at? Hold up. Okay. Oh God, what did I do? Oh, this is right. Okay. The other thing was I need to also grab this stuff up here. All these. Copy that. And add that at the top. Okay. Now, this is the part where I need to do my shader reflection stuff. So we need to come back here. But we fix that. The last thing we need to do is do our update. Where's that update function at? Update buffer data. Apparently, just a simple copy. Oh god, I could just fill this whole thing out. Hold up. So the destination is my buffer. That get buffer pointer dot stored pointer. The buffer data. Doesn't like that it's not const. Can I not just do this? Oh, do I have a... Oh, that's annoying. This is const. Is this right? This is the destination, and the stored pointer is a const void pointer. That's annoying. Okay, let me see something. I might be able to. Maybe I could do this instead. Let me check something. What make get pointer not const? I mean that's what I want to do, but I felt like I did that for a reason, maybe just to be safe. But if it's messing up with what I'm doing, then I just want to see if there's a different way of doing it without changing too much, because that's going into like something that affects all the platforms. So I'm trying to see if there's another way I can get around doing this. But if not, I don't mind doing that. I was just trying to see if there's another way. But I'm trying to see what is buffer memory. So we bind them. So we allocate memory to this buffer memory. So when we store this, we store the buffer pointer. I think get start pointer returns a VK buffer cast to a void pointer. If I'm you still have the map GPU memory to get the void pointer back. So then copy that. You'd still have to. Oh, okay. I thought because the thing is, the thing just did a mem copy here. ShadeUp just did a mem copy, so that's why I was like, oh. So it didn't really do anything. Not unless I misunderstood something. Does it grab it from the uniform buffers map? So which one is that one? Uniforms buffered map is just a, oh, it's just void pointers. Oh, okay, and it maps it to this thing right here. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. It is mapped, the mem copy. They stored a map address when creating the buffer. Okay. Go. Okay. Okay. So I'd have to, oh man, so the buffer, so VK buffer data doesn't, hold on. So this is a void pointer. Let me see something. I want to check that. So this has nothing in it. You can't do anything with this. That's annoying. Yeah, so I'm not saving the buffer memory. Nerds, you can keep the buffer mapped throughout its lifetime to gain performance benefits because map and unmap calls are expensive. But then, so I guess the difference is, so what's the difference between buffer and buffer memory? Like, are they the same place in memory, or like, I don't understand. So buffer is the GPU. Is this, like, this is how I'm mapping the CPU to GPU? Is this what this step is? So my buffer memory is the actual CPU memory, and then, or, man, I feel like it has something to do with that. It, like, this buffer is telling where the GPU where to look for my buffer memory. Buffer is just a handle. It isn't really useful beyond using it in other API calls. Man, this is fucking frustrating. Because in the other graphics APIs, you create a buffer. That is the memory layout. That's where it is. And so that buffer becomes, that's the pointer to the memory. But here, the buffer is split to a handle and a memory location. And this is the part where, like, the way I set it up across all the platforms, it's this one specific thing. Buffer memory is also a handle to a block of GPU memory that the CPU can't see. The void pointer used in the VK map memory is the only thing you can actually write to the buffer. Oh my god.
Okay. So let me see something. So what is this behind? This is a VKT. So it's just a pointer, right? And then device memory is just, are these the same size? I mean, they're just pointers, right? So you need to say, okay, there may be a way around this. I might have an idea. Okay, I have an idea, and essentially what I do is I create a special class or special struct for, no, not this either. It's a container that is just a Vulkan buffer container, sure, and that's gonna hold a VK memory and a VK thingy thing, right? You set up a constructor for this. Since it's very specific, I can just get very specific in its own area. This looks too hard. You should work with divs and spans instead. Web dev is easy. You're trolling. You're big time trolling. I don't want this to be like that. Okay. Oh, come on, dude. Okay. So we create a buffer container, right? And now when I create my generate buffer stuff, instead of passing in a pointer to this, I'm actually going to create, let's try this. So now when I need to update my buffer data, this song is going hard. Yeah, this song is going crazy. For all the guys I have with the rendering API, coding a render graph was still easier than figuring out why a random div won't align exactly. See, this is I fucks with that sentence so hard. Like, what the hell? Why does my float just change the entire structure of my website? Like, please help me. But looks scary to me. Yeah, but you know, it does stuff. Yo, 8-bits, what's up? I don't like how scary this
the song sounds. I can't think. Okay, yes. Now I feel like a villain. Oh, no. I use VMA. Feels simpler, I hope. VMA. If it's, how you doing, man? You doing okay? Vulkan memory allocator, a library. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't actually, I don't think I used that before. Yo, Shiro, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. VMA and AMD's Vulkan allocator library. It's pretty neat, and a lot of studios use it in their production code. Well, I'm only dabbling, like, this is still I'm still a baby with Vulkan usage and whatever, so right now I'm still getting my feet wet with trying to understand everything. So it's still gonna take me a while before I fully comprehend what the hell I'm doing. Or I don't even think I need a map. Yeah. Oops. I think I could just. Is this Donkey Kong 64? Oh, Mickey's Wild Adventure? Oh god, I hate this already. But then again, I also hate Vulkan, so... Why did I do this again? Can't I just grab this one time? Vertex buffers? Do we not like that it's doing that, or no? Oh. I hate my naming conventions too, because like because I'm like trying to move forward, but I'm like also tired, and I hate when I get like this where I'm just really tired and frustrated that I have something in mind that I want to do, but then I get stuck on stupid things like naming conventions and trying to use the correct word. Yeah, this might be annoying to refactor, but you can add a get stored handle function to Dream Buffer that returns a VK buffer for your Vulkan and returns the map pointer for get stored pointer. Yeah. Oops. So the problem with that is the purpose of, so the reason why I did that is because of the translation between buffers for OpenGL and DirectX. At the time, I only did DirectX 11 and OpenGL, and whenever I needed to create a buffer in DirectX 11, it gave me back a pointer. But then if it gave me I guess, you know what, I could make it work. So the reason why it doesn't work right now is because I wanted to, essentially a handle is the same thing as a pointer, right? And so I was like, okay, so in this scenario, the in the OpenGL scenario, the number is just going to be a handle. So I used the union to make sure to handle that, because it was just like I could store everything in one go because they're both the same number. They're just numbers. But I guess that now with Vulkan now having a handle and a pointer, I just split them into their two separate variables and then call it a day, which won't add any overhead because all I'm doing is, because I'm using those functions to grab the pointers anyways, so it won't break anything across the board. It's just now I'm just going to be storing a handle versus a pointer, or both. All it really is that that maybe that could work better. Hi, hi. I might do that actually, because it might be a lot easier than just creating a whole new struct to hold this information in. Okay, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. I think the map and unmasked stuff is also a thing in DX12, so this will be a benefit. Yeah. Yeah. I was just trying to man up. Just do it. You know it needs to get done. So let's take a little steppity step back for a second, and let's go over to our dream buffer stuff, and we're gonna change a little bit of how it works here, because instead of having a union, we're just straight up just gonna have a pointer and a handle. And what that's gonna do is gonna break a lot of stuff. So we're just gonna return this, and we're gonna return this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And we're gonna add one more for entire cake, baby. Oh, that wasn't as hard as I thought it was gonna be. So if I create a dream buffer, and just one last one I need to make. So I need to make one extra one of these as well to handle taking in all of these. So what is the issue here? You don't like the pointier size block? Oh, did I? No. But I'm not setting this to 0 though. FF9. Let's see. Yes, I think so. That's Final Fantasy now, right? I think the problem is that it's having an issue. So like, yeah, we do just void point over here and call it a day. Yeah, there you go. Yo, Yeti, what's up? How you doing, man? Okay. I think it's refactored now, and it's gonna store. Nothing else should break, and everything should just work now. In theory, yes. So now we go back to our thing. We get rid of this. Right? And we start backtracking a little bit. Hey, could you take a quick look at my past broadcast real quick and tell me how it looks? Yeah, in a second, I'll check it out. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Honestly, I think what I'm trying to get to is up here. Okay, so you need to just store this and then the memory. And let me see, can I just do this? Of course not. Okay, so can I cast this to size T? So, quick question. So this unmap, right? Do I have to unmap every single time, right? Like this is just you just map this data just so that it can initialize and create the memory there, but then you unmap it just when it's done and it's over, but the memory still exists there, but it's just gone. And you don't have to map it again, so I don't have to do this mem copy thing. Is store pointer really giving back a const pointer? Hold up. No, you can keep it mapped for its lifetime. If you unmap it, you can't write to it. Oh, okay. So then maybe I shouldn't unmap it then. So instead of doing pointer, we get stored handle here. Oh, what happened? Oh, it's Mega Man X music. Oh, did we actually get it in? Tuber, why do you have a const size D pointers? Where was I doing that at again? It was in buffers, right? I'm actually questioning that myself. I was like, what is this? Buffer offsets stride. Oh, because they're supposed to be arrays. That's what it's supposed to be. So I think in DirectX 11 they want numbers. Like, I don't think they have to be size T's. I think I should go with like I don't know, UN32 or something. I don't know. I forget what they want it to be in, but I think at the time when I was theorizing it out, I store the buffer strides, and DirectX 11 wants them in, like, you know, an array of whatever, and the offsets also an array of whatever. So I just did constant. So it's not a pointer in a say, it's just an array. What did I do? Oh yeah, you had Mega Man X in the music stuff, Tuber. Map memory maps a range of GPU memory to an address the CPU can write to. Right. For things like mesh data that you update only once, you map and unmap immediately. Okay. Fair enough. So I think I know I can add just extra barriers around this. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, Vulkan programming, I'm in. No, bro, I'm out. I hate this. This is my first time learning Vulkan, man, and I'm trying very hard to not lose my mind. So I'm heavily relying on chat and talking with you guys. For stuff you update more often, like uniform buffers, you keep it mapped and then unmap when destroying the buffer, since you'd have to have them mapped whenever you want to write them. Okay. I'm learning. I am learning. Okay. Okay. Whew. Okay, everybody, just take a deep breath. Okay. God, I love it. The suffering, such a life-changing experience. It's hard. It's even worse because, like I said, I'm trying to make a multi-platform engine. If this engine was just Vulkan based, then I wouldn't have an issue. But my main issue is trying to generalize and restructure some of the ordering of Vulkan stuff to match with OpenGL and to match with DirectX 11 and to match with DirectX 12, so I can render on all four of those APIs. So that's the crazier part to all this, is creating higher level code and then to doing multiple graphics APIs is no go. Oh no, but we are doing it. We already have it working. I have Vulkan, DirectX 11, DirectX 12, and OpenGL working. Now the next step for me is to split all that stuff out to for uniform buffers, and so that's what we're trying to do right now. So we just got OpenGL working earlier, and now we're trying to get Vulkan working now. I hate writing walls of text in chat. The Vulkan explanations aren't Twitch convo size. Don't worry about it, man. Yeah, but that's just like a masochist. Well, here I am. I'm not even a masochist. I'm just a dumbass. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm just doing it to learn. And part of me is so sad that I'm learning it. At least they could do is add a few emotes. Oh, D. Oh, fucking D. His suffering sustains us. Yeah, what is with this? Like, why do you guys like enjoying... Why do you enjoy watching people suffer? You know what I mean? Like, this shouldn't be like your, you know, your go-to sustenance for entertainment. You guys just like seeing me sad? That's crazy. Okay, so let's finish up what we were doing, right? It's almost as good as watching Mikey die over and over again in games. All right, but that's because I'm just bad at games. As long as you're not sacrificing the gains of the Vulcan architecture by generalizing everything. Well, Wobbin, we're not at... Like I said before, I'm trying to take the... I don't know shit about shit with Vulcan because it's my first time doing it. So I don't even know what the gains are. All I know is that it's hard. So I haven't really gotten to the part where I'm like, oh, I understand that this is what I need to do kind of aspect. I'm just trying to get it to work. So we might end up actually doing what you just said, unfortunately. Mainly because of my ignorance of the entire graphics API. So I'm just gonna... Fair warning. Fair warning. All right? Knowing I'm not the only one. What do you mean? Mike's brain grew 3 sizes that day. Yeah, it was not fun. I'm not enjoying it. It's just practice for when I have to work on my stuff. Fair enough. You're just trying to get ready for the suffering. Watching Mike suffer reminds me of me. Others feel it too. I think it's one of those things that down the line you realize that fully committing to it is best, so you can make all these weird choices that make it good. No, yeah, for sure. Like, I think that what I'm trying to attempt right now is definitely way above my level and pay grade, but I'm still trying it and attempting it just to learn and, you know, really get my hands dirty and try, you know, not give up and stuff like that. But I don't want anybody to think that what I'm doing here is like the best fucking code in the world. It's literally it could be done so much better in all aspects, and the only way you can actually do that is if you have I feel like the way you can make this work and architect it in a good way is when you actually have a better understanding across all the APIs. Like if I had just done DirectX 11 and OpenGL, maybe I could have made the engine a little bit more better tuned for both of them. But because I was stepping into this Vulkan API without knowing anything, made this extra hard because I architected something for OpenGL and then I tried to do Vulkan, but then they do stuff differently, so I had to reorganize the engine again. So I'm just like I'm just playing it by ear as I'm going, and I know that's not the best way to code, but can't really plan something out when you don't know what's happening. So again, it's all a learning experience. So I'll walk out of this with something, but you know, that's just the spiel. I don't think it's above your level, but it will be painful. Well, yes, it's absolutely mind-numbing, but you know, the payoff is going to be fantastic when I just want to see the day where I could just render my level using any single API that I want. I can code how I like because I'm too bad at it to do it correctly. Exactly. Oh, cool. Halo Wars. I think it'd be easier if it was just Vulkan only app. Yeah, playing by ear, man. That's my style. Wow, rip that track. I just saw the stream and I already like you. Damn, bro, Wobbin, I appreciate you, bro. The fact that you already said that, you know, your style is playing by ear, you're gonna love it here. I appreciate it. But also be prepared for some dumbass shit. Getting a feel for how to refactor for other platforms and API is pretty useful. Yeah, Nodders, I feel like there is some merit to this, and yeah, I might have bad code, or I might do some dumb stuff like how 8-Bit was like, why the hell why do you have const size pointer t? Like, what is that? You know, like giving my answers to that and why I had to do certain things this way is learning experiences for the future. So if I ever had to do this again, which I'm not, you know, I would understand. Anyways, also, I think that doing this as well, like what you said before, refactoring for other platforms and APIs, helps me have a better grasp of how the flow of the graphics API works, so that because I have to know how it works, so I place stuff in the correct order in the correct way, and then it sears it into my head, you know. Copium, surely you won't do console ports. Oh no, most definitely I will. I'm telling you guys right now, that was my other thing that I want to do with this. I want to get a PS4 graphic the PS4 graphics API and just do that, hook it up underneath the hood, and it should just work. Okay, that's the copium part of this whole entire engine, is that I want to be able to port everything. I want to even port the Wii U. I want to port the DS. I want to port SNES. I want to just do everything. Now, granted, I probably can't, but you know what? Copium. Okay, so what were we doing? Metal? Yes, metal. We can also do metal. I was thinking about doing metal after all this, but like it's not on my main, like, it's like whatever. It's whatever. So right now, what we were doing is trying to find any buffers that I was grabbing and using to do stuff with. So let me see. Anything up here? I don't think I need to do that. I think it's, let me see. I think it's get stored. Oh, I only use it over here. Okay, so get stored handle. And then we update buffer. I think it's get stored pointer that I need to check for. Yeah, so this is get stored handle. Software rendering on the Raspberry Pi for smart fridge gamers. Oh my god, you're going, all right, you are literally in like Timbuktu, bro. I don't understand that. Android fades into nothing in the GDI so you can support Win32. Win3.x, what the hell does that mean? What is Win3.x? What is that? I've never heard of that. 8-bit graphics. Yeah, no, I'm good, bro. How about, you know what? How about I need to go touch grass? How about that? How about I've been sitting in this chair for so long? I've dumped so many hours into this engine, dude. Bro, Windows 3? Bro, I was probably 3 when it came out. Like, I don't even remember Windows 3. All I remember is Windows 7 and then up. Can we get a Captain America shield pose? What do you want from me? I'm surprised you even noticed this. Actually, you know I can make it blue. You know, sooner or later, this is gonna be Sora in like the next, in Kingdom Hearts 4. So wait, what counts as a hero pose? Like, hooray! Wait, wait. Is this a hero pose? Wait, hold on. Sorry, I can't see myself. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Give me a second. I'm totally not stalling, so I don't have to do this. Okay, so look. So like, how does the hero pose go? So it's like, how would I be tagging? Like, you
get like into a low stance, like, or like a, you know, like Muay Thai, but like, I don't know. Get me out of here. What are you trying to do? I don't know. What is happening? Woo, I mean, it's all Disney now. Exactly, 8 bits. That's literally gonna be the next Kingdom Hearts 4. You want to talk about sitting in the chair for a long time? Just click my link, dude. Yeti, you be streaming for 18 hours, bro. Also, I will check your VOD out in a second. Have to look tall and proud, always looking up. What are you trying to do? That's the Eastern European gangster combat stance. A guard pose? Key plus sword might not be ideal. Muay Thai equipment. I mean, yeah, you know, I never understood it, because so I'm gonna let you guys know this because I haven't told anybody else recently, but you know, being in the gaming industry and since I came out to Cali, I haven't really had a lot of time to exercise. So like back in high school, I did gymnastics, and then in college I did breakdancing. But as soon as I came out here to Cali, I stopped just working out in general. And then for the past 3 years, I've been just sitting and working and programming, you know, at my job. And so I was like, shit, man. So what should I do to get back into doing stuff? And I tried one class of Muay Thai, and I actually really fucking liked it. It was actually kind of cool. I just never figured out how to, like, how this is like defensive. So the teacher was on the first day. I don't remember everything, but on the first day, he was like, keep your chin down and hands up. And so I was just like, but I couldn't understand why that was a defensive pose. I mean, again, I only did it for a day, so I don't know. And the only reason why I did it for a day is because I didn't have the money to actually pay for the class, because it was free for one day. So unfortunately, he said, go back to being fat, you little fat fuck. So so here we are, back to doing nothing again. I recommend calisthenics if you have nice weather. The sun is good. Oh yeah, Cali, bro, all we know is nice weather. Apparently it's only clear blue skies out right now. Literally, it's a good day. Nothing makes a better argument for high guard than chess boxing. What the fuck is chess boxing? You know what, so there's 3 main things that I want to learn is Muay Thai, boxing, and fuck, what is this other one called? Capoeira. Those are the 3. Chess boxing. Okay, hold on. It's a whole sport. What the fuck? Redirecting down or towards the side is less painful compared to actually blocking. So like if somebody tries to punch you, like swap it, or if they come in with like a right hook, they slide off, or like, or is it supposed to be like to protect you from kicks and stuff like that? The best defense is a good offense. I mean, I understand. So like when I'm in here like this, right, and a lot of like getting into like hitting the knees, you need to grab them and then like knee them, right? But the problem is, I guess the other thing is like I don't know. If you do capoeira, you will fall so much. I mean, but that capoeira reminds me of breakdancing. That's why I feel like I'd actually get into it more, because I want to get back to doing breakdancing, but there's not a lot of like breakdancing groups out here in Cali, or at least where I live. So I thought capoeira would be like fire to do. Also, let me watch this thing. Yeah, I did breakdancing for like 3 years. I actually competed in a breakdancing competition, and I hated it. So how does this work? Wait, hold on. Let me turn this music for a second. What is he saying?
Slav defense. And by the way, those are not head guards but headsets, designed to blank out the running chess commentary provided for the audience.
Wait, so like they ring the bell and then you get squaring up and then you go back to playing chess? That's kind of what it is. It's like you do a round of boxing, dance, fighting, pretty much, yes, and then a round of chess and so on. Imagine having to play chess after getting mink, 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 and you're like, all right, put on my little top hat, sir, and then we start playing some old chess. It's hilarious. Yeah, it's awesome. Okay, so
then
these guys are like, all right,
put away the chessboard.
You know what? You stole my
Each
fucking
man
pawn.
now becomes
And then
his
you punch
own
him.
fighting pawn as the gloves go on, and the ring is cleared for man-to-man battle.
What is this, bro? This
Just
is
as
crazy.
they did at the chessboard.
Ooh,
The two
okay.
men are being careful, feeling each other out. The first attack comes from Nikolai, who crosses with his right hand and catches Frank with a glancing blow to the chin.
This is like this is so weird because like I would assume like usually when I think of fighting, it's like meathead people. But these aren't meathead, these are like Einsteins but built like The Rock. You know, like they're smart and strong. That makes no
Nikolai
sense.
continues to show more aggression, while Frank is clearly wary of his younger
Ooh.
opponent, and finally goes into a clinch.
It's like, don't get me wrong, I might be a nerd, but I got these
But
hands.
Nikolai continues to press forward. And he catches Frank with a left hook and a straight. The referee checks he's okay to continue, but Frank's wife looks concerned as her husband
Bro,
takes
how did
three
you even
more
let him
heavy
get in the
blows.
ring like that?
For all his experience, Frank can't avoid the lead.
Yo, did Magnus Carlsen ever do this? I would watch that. I would watch that. I want to see if he's built differently, and then on top of that, when he sits down to play chess, will a concussion make him lose the match? Some of the dumb chess moves some players make after getting hit in the head, though, is very amusing. Yeah, that's what I want to
From
see
his
Magnus
younger
Carlsen
opponents.
play. But I don't think he'll ever do it.
Nikolai tries to pin Frank
Nah,
into
Magnus
the corner,
wins
but
in
Frank
chess
shows
while
his
drunk?
experience and boxing
Is that how
skills
that works?
to
Getting
turn
hit
the
will
tables on
definitely make you
Nikolai
play
and gets in a
worse.
few punches of his own.
Or it could knock some sense into you. It could make you think differently. There's a video? That's very much the point.
Frank has survived the second round, the first with the gloves on, but it's clear that Nikolai is ahead on points.
So you can lose.
The two boxers
So
have
wait, so you can lose if you get knocked out, and you could lose if you get checkmated?
a minute to recover, to take off the gloves and to focus on their kings and queens on the board.
Magnus just beats you
With the
before the
adrenaline
boxing.
pumping
Yeah.
through their bodies, the big challenge is to keep cool and avoid easy mistakes on the board.
Oh my god, bro, I wouldn't be able to do this. I can't do this. I can't. Bro, look at this man breathing heavily. I would have been like, give me a second. I'm putting down the pawn in like the opposite side. I'm like, isn't that the queen? I'm gonna be dying. There's a video. Yeah, I see. I can't do that. Yeah, you can lose either way. That's crazy.
Nikolai keeps up the pressure on the chessboard as well as in the ring, with a pawn attack on Frank's queen side. Frank responds with a stonewall defense. He's trying to set up an attack on Nikolai's king side, but Frank's defense has left his pieces cramped with little room for maneuver.
Well, I don't know why
Nikolai.
I love this. I actually love this for some reason. It's such a weird contrast. It's so weird from going from a hyped up like punching boxing match to a mundane sit down and think and using your brain. What the fuck? It's so weird because I was just hype a minute ago with they were minking each other, mink, 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 and now they're just sitting and, you know, having a good old pastime. Like, I feel like they need to have some tea with some crackers or some crumpets or whatever. It's a weird dichotomy. Now, don't ask me what dichotomy means. I just used it to sound cool. I love it too. It's incredible. A porn attack? What? Huh? A porn attack?
I can't box or play chess. Yeah, I'd be literally useless in both the extremes. Yeah, or both the sides. It's like the two extremes met and melted into this its own sport. But that's so I can't even call it stupid. It's like genius. I don't know, man. Yeah, assert your dominance mentally and physically. Yeah, imagine Magnus Carlsen versus Floyd Mayweather. It's gonna be either Floyd takes out Magnus in a round before Magnus checkmates him in 5 moves. That would be funny. Yeah, it's either one or the other. And do you start with a flip of the coin? Because then then that's like, okay, somebody wins. Interesting times. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Mundane, my BPM's always above 150 when I move B8 to C5. Damn, bro, you be going crazy in the paint. Okay, got to go back to real analysis. See ya. Yo, Wobbin, thank you for showing up. I appreciate it, man. Hopefully you know, next time we see you, enjoy your stay here, and we'll see you next time. Man, that's funny. Chess boxing. What a time. No, I have not yet. Let me see. What did you want me to look at, by the way? Let me see. Wait, what? What happened to your... Wait, why does... I went to your videos. It's not here, but I guess this is it. What do you want me to check out here? Is this it? Oh, did you want me to look at like the quality or something? Because I remember you were talking about it before. The quality, let me see. So 720 60p. The quality, it looks pretty good, especially, see, so the main ports that you really want to be looking at are these fights when you're fighting, and there's a lot of graphics like popping up on the screen. So there's a little bit of like boxing going on, but it's not even that bad. It actually looks really clean. Yeah, I dropped it down, but it works though. Yeah, even in a scene like this where there's mad dust, normally there would be like a lot of pixely stuff here, but this works. I don't see anything like wrong. Yeah, it looks clear as hell. Yeah. Yeah, I think it works. I think, you know, the next thing you probably do is just upgrade your internet. Is that big? No, that's not big time, unfortunately. Okay, so we copy. Okay. So the next thing we need to do is we do need to unmap if it's. So let's see. So where's the buffer type? So if it's not a uniform buffer, we unmap the memory and call it a day. But if it is, we keep it open. And then when we're releasing buffers, where do I do that at? Do I have a delete buffer? Here we go, destroy buffer. Get buffer type.
if buffer type equals this, we do buffer dot get pointer there you go, and then we unmap the memory. What's up, sucker? Yo, what's up, Sads? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Okay, cool. I'll keep streaming the quality to like that then. I mostly was trying to figure out how to stop the pixelation. No, that looked pretty good. I'm digging the pink. Thanks, man. I like wearing pink. It's not. I think it's a manly color actually, and also I don't really care. I think like when you mix pink and black together, you get some fire ass color scheme. Oh, I love pink. But to me, purple is king. Yeah, purple. I haven't really found the color scheme for purple that I like yet, or I haven't, like, my clothing doesn't have a lot of purple in it. But then again, I don't really buy a lot of clothes in the first place, so I don't really have a lot to go off of. So you just cast this to a VK. Not white is the best. Nah, you're trolling, Yeti. White is not the best. Mike wearing TST colors. Yeah, it's either white, it's either black, purple, or pink. I think for our colors, channel colors. I think white. No, so Yeti, white scares me because like I just always feel like I'm gonna get it dirty. I wore white ones. I walked outside and it instantly got dirty, bro. All it takes is like the air to be polluted, and then all of a sudden I'm wearing a black t-shirt, you know, like GG. And it all stems from when my mom would give me spaghetti as a kid, and I knew that you could never get the spaghetti sauce out of your shirt, and then I never wore white t-shirts again. I see people walking around with full white get-ups with no dirt, and it makes me think they're wizards. Dude, it's like when I see people with white cars. It's like, why did you intentionally just want to look dirty? Like, I don't understand the point of that. Like you have to always be cleaning it. Okay, so we're creating our buffers now. Wahoo! Okay, so we create our buffers. Now we need to, yeah, mom spaghetti. Yeah, it was literally mom spaghetti. So now the only thing that's left that we need to do is create our buffers based off of our shader input. So we need to go find our load shader function, and here we go. Shadow Money Wizard Gang, we love casting spells. Dude, I don't understand how you like to... Avery, do you wear a lot of white tees? Because I feel like you do. Because I be watching you when you sleep. It's a conspiracy. They paid actors hired to by clothing companies to walk around a corner so they can see all white clothes. As soon as they turn the corner, they despawn. Twitch chat disabled. SMA. Wait, why did it? Oh shit! Wait, why? What the hell? Why is it disabled? What? Wait, when did that happen? Oh, I think I know why that happened. There you go. That's my go-to. Actually, let me fix that while I'm here. Properties. And then let me see properties. So does this have... Ah, okay, that's why. Okay. All right, try it again. Talk for me. So Avery, you said that that's your go-to. So you're not scared of getting it dirty at all? Like, what if Shaba just shits on your chest while he's cuddling with you? Then what? What happens? Blessed Poggy's blessed emotes. Can you relax? I was like, damn, bro, y'all are going crazy for that one emote. You know we have other ones, right? Also, don't stream too late because we need to find the new video cam site. Oh yeah, I was thinking about Facebook Messenger. I don't know. That seems like a little bit of a stretch, but why would he need to shit on my chest? He's literally a black cat. I mean, okay, what about his fur? You know, like, what about that? He just sheds all over you. Also, so now I have this stuff, right? So let's go out to my platform dependents when for Spurvy Cross. And I think this is the part where I'm supposed to include. So we have GLSL, HLSL, MLSL. I'm assuming this is metal. So am I supposed to bring in Spurvy? What am I supposed to bring in here? Spurvy Cross. Spurvy HLSL. Then I wash him, bleach my boy. Wait, you you mean you just start minking up your cat? Mink, ming, 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 ming. How dare you mess up my white t-shirt? And Peta be right at your door like, hello? We got a call from a cat. He said, please give me help. What's wrong with Discord? Is it choppy? No. So the problem is that if I have them turn on their cameras and live stream at the same time, I reduce their quality because there's so many things I have to like reference in that one place. So we were trying to call in one area and then share your live stream in Discord in a different place. But for some reason, Google Hangouts only likes to do an hour of call time for some reason, so it's annoying. Oh, we're see, like, at least Spurvy HLSO, I understand that's what I need to bring, but I don't know if I need to bring over Spurvy Reflect CPP. So let me see. Let me open up this real quick. So we bring over this. So let me see. Let's go to Vulkan. Let's include all this stuff up here. So why did you guys get the big time passes? Do you know the devs? No, so they actually just hit us up on Twitch and they said, hey, do you want to play our game? And we were like, sure. Is that a .h file I see? Nah, it's a HPP supremacy. Bro, I don't even know what HPP is supposed to be. So I think that to do what I need to do, I think I just need to bring in this, the parser instead. So not this, but parser. And then we go to our libs, and then we go to reflect D.
What if we use Zoom? I mean, do we have Zoom downloaded? So the .h is a standard extension for C headers. .hpp is specifically C++ headers. .h works fine, but HPP is cooler. I had no idea. I was just like, what are these sick fuckos doing with HPPs? I had no idea. The parser is probably for stuff like this disassembly that might be too level to be useful here. Shit. So then what file? Because I'm just theory crafting and guessing what I need to use here. So maybe there's a spur v cross that I missed. Did I miss that? Reflect somewhere? Yeah, does the spur v reflect? Maybe this is it. Not writing pure C code. Yeah, if we get a visual rep, the .h files show up as a capital H, whereas HPV shows up H++. The more you fucking know. I had no idea. I mean, you literally just taught me something new. I had no idea. When they were designing the standard, they couldn't decide between .h and .hpp. That's why the system headers don't use either. So because they couldn't make up their goddamn minds, now I have to suffer. I'm guessing there's not a .h. Let me see. Did I spell that wrong? I think I spelled that wrong. Wait, is this Reflect? Wait, did they spell the name wrong? Oh no, maybe I spelled the name wrong. Whoops. How would it be any person else but me? I don't know if this is gonna work. So before I do anything, let me just let's just see if we build correctly right now. So we update our uniforms. We call update buffer. Okay. Cannot confirm. Oh. What happened here? I mean, this shouldn't have. How did this break? In theory, this should not be breaking at all. Is the pipeline layout valid since there are recent changes? Yes. There's stuff here. But like, the problem is that my... Oh wait, actually you're right, hold up. Yeah, the pipeline layout info and then layout, did this create anything? I guess it did, yeah. It didn't crash right here. Failed to create pipeline layout. And the crazier part is that I don't have any descriptor setups set up, period, because it's not grabbing anything yet. So it should just be fine because the descriptor set layout is just null. So
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. All right, I'm back. Welcome back. Excuse me. Access violation, reading location. Mike thinks that the H in HPP is equals to huge PP. Yes, that's the first thing on my mind. Is big PP mode. I mean, I wish I could step into VK create graphics pipeline, but I cannot. I think even if I did this, it just gives me the H file. Unfortunately. Strong recommendation is to enable the validation layer and have them output to debug window or something to help get rid of smaller errors. I thought I was though, but I think I have to do something specific to actually, because it was helping me out for like the shader stuff, but I forgot. Am I doing? Hey, is this not the shader step actually? No, it's the graphics pipeline step. I think it was in the load shader part where I was using it. No, actually it wasn't. I thought I set up set it in Vulkan up for that. Or oh, you know what it probably was? Maybe it was DirectX 12 that I set up better. I don't remember. I'm just trying to see, is there anything that okay, let me check something. So the only thing that technically theoretically changed when I did this graphics pipeline thing is this part. Where is my input? No, this stuff right here. So instead of doing descriptor size, it's just 0, and then no PTR. This is what it was originally. Wait, so did I do anything different here? That, because I don't think I messed around with anything here. Like even my changes say I only messed with this, and I only added this. Let's see, maybe my pipeline is messed up actually. Are all the members of the pipeline create info still valid? Yeah, that's what I was gonna check for a second, because I think got that. Destroy buffer. Attach shader. So I have get handle. Mikey, what's up? Oh, what is this? I don't think this is supposed to be here, actually. I think it's supposed to be in, no, wait, no. I think that's right, actually. But I don't push anything back anyway, so it doesn't matter. Flags, shader module. Here, I'm gonna, run it again.
Or maybe, so my shader did change, so maybe it's just having an issue with loading the shader. Yo, Lambda, thank you for the follow, man. What song is this? Something along the line that does not like the way my input assembly. Yeah, if you specify the uniform buffer in the shader, the pipeline expects you to have a specified descriptor layout for the binding. That's probably what it is. Okay. So it's probably just Madge. Okay, so our code is just mad at us. It's like, hey bro, that's not what I was expecting, stupid. Like, damn, you don't have to call me names. Okay, so let's bring these guys back, right? So I don't think that was the issue. I think the issue is that we need to actually get our Spurvy cross working. Dink doink validation layers would tell you that. Or we could just use our minds. Also, I'm just lazy. So let's go to load shader real quick, and let's see if we can kind of stream. Feels like a hacking movie scene with this music. Yeah, because thing is, I ain't hacking shit. Maybe I'm hacking the McDonald's mainframe. That's what this feels like. Mike, easy to be mad at. What do you mean? My code loves me. Okay, so let's open up the mainframe. Oh, it's over. All right, well, that's just unfortunate. Oh, it's not yet. We're still going. I gotta go find it. Oh no, it's ending. Man, I'm hacking in. I'm opening it. Pause, champ. Wait, do I not have pause, champ? Hold up, we gotta add that. Hold the phone. Wait a minute. We need to add that emote. Wait, why do I keep putting ZTV? There you go. That's all I need to see. All right. Easy clap. Use the previous command. Previous. So let me. Where is this? So this whole thing is what I want to grab and use, right? So I'm gonna copy this for a second. And then I'm gonna even copy this just in case. And I'm gonna use this for a second because I just need to use it as reference. So we get the shader code, we load it in, we blah blah blah, we create a shader module. But this is when we get the bytecode, right? It really puts things into perspective when I have typed like 7 to 8. I see 7 TV emotes in chat today and I can't even see them on my own browser. Bro, how? Go download the extension. Wait, why aren't you? What happened to let him cook? Wait, do I not have that? Is that? Wait, I don't have let him cook. Wait, what happened to my? Oh wait, no, it's right here. It's on BTTV. There you go.
Hey, hello. Let's see. So let me see. So let's say we paste this whole thing right here for a second. So I don't think I do this, right? I don't think I included this. So I have Spurvy Cross, but I don't think I think it needs to be something else. I think it's Compiler Reflection. Hey, hold on. I think I did something wrong here, but I'm gonna copy this. We're gonna go backwards. Yeah, hold up, boys. Let me cook. 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 Put me in the kitchen. Give me a second. Let me cook. This song is really putting me in the mood right now. So, what does it want from this? I'm assuming I can't get the same resources from this, right? Oh, no, I can. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, so let's just rename everything to what it needs to be. The only problem is I don't know exactly how to limit 32. So, is this the right thing? I'm a little bit confused. So I read in the code. Reinterpret this into this. Okay. I think that's the other thing that I need to do. So instead of doing this, we do this. You can use the overload that takes the uint32 vector and pass in the Spurvy Ronnie probably. Yeah, I was thinking that. So I could pass in this. Will it take that? Will it just take this? Or like the reference to this? Here, let me see something. Let me run this real quick. Because I think my loader might... Oh, shit. My Spurvy common. Was there something else I missed? Spurvy common. I added the same thing. Oh, well, this shouldn't matter. Why is this suffering? It's having an issue with the min? I actually don't know what this is. What is happening? Is this Borderlands? You might have to reorder your includes. I'm not sure why min is a macro there. Different const volume. So you're saying, but wasn't the here's numerical limits, right? It's right here. So is the problem that this is definitely Borderlands. Wait, hold on. It doesn't say, but I know this sound anywhere. I spent so much time playing Borderlands. I know this is Borderlands. It has to be. So it's because I do this limits right here before everything else. So like I do this before this. No. Okay, so the same. Oh, well, I got less errors, but that's not the reason why. Borderlands 2 main screen music, I believe. Yeah. Can you click right? Can you right click and go to the definition on the min? Where is that error? Go to the definition of this. It's a define in the min windef.h. Take A is less than B and we Elvis query. But there is no, you have to input something into the define, right? Like, I don't get why it doesn't, what is it minning against? Yeah, Win32 includes the min def as something else that's messing it up. So is it, oh, because we're on Win30. Try write in. Oh, so try to write an in where? In here? Like instead of an in32 or? Okay. It didn't do anything. Numerical limits minimum. Well, that's, yeah, but okay. So if it's because I'm on x64. So is the problem that like I'm linking the wrong thing right now? The wrong
Is something wrong with my project settings? Because I thought this wouldn't really matter. Min win def. The issue is that min is defined as a macro, so it's not getting the right value. You just have to reorder your include so that Slurvy GLSL is included before whatever is included in the Win32 stuff. But I'm not using GLSL though. So the thing is that this is where I was trying to test what I'm doing wrong here. So maybe that's the reason why it's not working. Okay, so the problem is that to get the correct reflection code, I had to use spurv glsl.cpp or .hpp. If I'm gonna do DirectX, I would use spurv hlsl.hpp. And if I was gonna do metal, it would be mlsl.hpp. But I don't know what is the actual shader reflection thing for just regular Vulkan. Is it parser or is it reflect? Which I thought it would be reflect. And well, you know what? I could just look it up. Why do all this hard thinking? I thought it'd be or whatever spur underscore whatever header is being used, min in the C++ STLs to be a const member function, but some other header is including Win32 code that has a macro that's called min, which is causing conflicts. Right. Okay. So let me see something. Why I get that, but oh, it's just this. Yo, Eep, what's up? Eepu Van, welcome. What's going on, man? I'm so shit to do the games. Wait, what does that mean? what do you mean by that? Fuck. The tutorials just don't work. Oh yeah, no, I'm having a hard. Dude, I'm struggling myself. I watch every tutorial and all fuck up. Dude, this is the perfect place for you. I'm also messing up as well, okay? We will mess up together. All right, let's see if that works. So now we just do compiler. And then now we have new stuff. Why the fuck can't I follow you? I'm really angry right now. I don't know. Somebody said that the other day too, is that they couldn't follow. And I was really weirded out by that for some reason you guys can't follow me. I mean, some people followed, but I don't know why. I don't know how much time is now.
I don't know how to answer that. It's like 12 o'clock. Let me see if this fixed stuff. Oh, we're probably still getting the same shit, right? Okay, so we need to figure out what you said earlier, Tunks, is that we have oh, it's 12, it's 22:15, so that's like 10 o'clock, right? So I could have, I thought it was maybe there's something else being added in here that's messing this up. Maybe it's my, so what else am I adding in here? Dream Graphics. Could it be the GLF W3? Here, let me see what happens if I do like this. No, you're right. Yep. Okay. GLF native probably has some Win 30. Yeah, that's what I thought. I can follow you. Let's go, baby. Yeah, it's for the opera. Oh yeah. Wait, so where's this? So these are like songs from games, like retro games, I guess. So I don't know where this is from. Okay, so Reflect actually has stuff in it. And so I step over and then my resources, uniform buffers. Let's go, baby. All right, we're lit right now. We're lit. Okay, so now we're gonna be creating everything. Okay. All right. It's Litty Titty boys. Oh yeah, that's also true. I have to also make sure that we are using that thing. Okay. Poggers, the computer knows about the thing we typed in the shader. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So it just came in automatically knowing. Now the next part is storing the stuff correctly. So instead of adding one uniform, we have to create multiple. I think what this needs to be moved up here. Alright. So, I mean, honestly, if uniform, if has const uniform, so if we hit a const uniform data pass over, if we didn't, and I just get rid of this entirely. And then we do this twice. Or 3 times. No, 2 times. Actually, I probably need to. Oops. I think I'm gonna go to sleep. Dude, thank you for showing up and following, man. I appreciate it though. Is it like frame? I think it's max frame in flights is what I was using. Let me just do this. So the other problem is that we also need to update so let's go up here. Where is am I even using this anymore? Mat const data buffer. Constant uniform data. Am I using this? Hold on. Will there be a stream leader? Yeah. I mean, tomorrow I go live pretty much every day. I have nothing else better to do. What about the solitary stream? Yeah, I think they also want to go live with Big Time today too as well. Oh, so I need this to copy the data over. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. But the only problem is I need to, instead of keeping a dream buffer, I think I need to keep a uniform data. Vulkan. A uniform list. Name. So where does uniform info? I think that's what I do is keep this. So let's go up here, and instead of doing this, we do this. We go here and we go to our DL graphics. Yeah, I just do this then, right? I mean, it's gonna be null anyways, but if we just add this one little check here for this specific thing, it should be breaking somewhere else as well. Is it up here? Update constant buffer data. So you update this and I think I want to rename this to Mat constant data info. Okay. Oh, whoops. Dude. Hold up. Let me just finish what I was doing here.
was I doing again? Fuck, I'm trying to keep this shit in my head. Const info data. Okay, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go over here and change the name. Okay, so now, yeah, goodbye. See you later. Bye. Okay. The only thing that's left is this part. So we generate a buffer. Okay. All right. So let me just double check. I go to OpenGL and we're still chilling, right? So I changed to a uniform info thing. You have triangles again? Nope. I made some changes. We generate a buffer. Actually, you know what? Let's get rid of all this. I knew that was gonna happen. Fuck. Is it breaking here? Is it reuse stage? Warrior, World Warrior, the World Warrior? Does that make any sense? So we store. So where are we getting an issue? So it has to be down here. But wherever I'm doing. Oh, okay. Well, no, I need it in there. Fuck. Then what's the issue? Well, at least I found it. So do I actually oh, I do. Whoa. Okay, I know what I was doing now. So it should work now. Ugh, bro. What? Yeah, bind the buffer base. Wait, I stored a pointer, not a handle? Wait, what does generate buffer do for me? Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let me see something. So yeah. So it stores it inside. Okay, hold the fucking phone. I thought it was supposed to be a handle. So my handle is whatever the fuck this number is. I don't know why it's so huge. Yo, WGG, what's up, man? You need to episode today? Oh, hell yeah. You missed it. Wait, what? How is the pointer this, but the handle is 0? Wait, what the hell? We're doing Vulkan right now. Well, I had to take a pause for a second while I try to fix something on OpenGL side, but trying to see like my info. Why does it do pointer? I don't get it. Why is it doing that? So it's updating the handle. What device uses Vulkan? I don't know. I feel like it's. I know we had to use Vulkan for like some mobile game or some shit. It's something like that. Whenever I think of Vulkan, I think of mobile. But I'm pretty sure there's. I mean, there's tons of applications. I mean, like Doom Eternal was used. Engines used Vulkan, I think. We're not using in Union anymore. This should be just... Can I not? Is this a stroke so I can't actually... Can I set this thing stuff or no? Okay. Do we have any triangles? Not yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Wait, why does it return? Why is my handle 0? Oh man. I mean, okay, how about instead of doing all this, right? We just we make a... I was seeing if I can get around not having to create this, but... Well, yeah, you know what? That's fair. I think I know exactly why that's happening. What the fuck? That's the first ever broke right there. What the hell?
Give me a second. What the fuck? How are you? What are you missing here? Sorry, I'm probably getting tired, and I'm making stupid mistakes. I thought I was just adding. That makes sense to me, but I wonder if it's that change that I made with grabbing handles and stuff like that. Did I mess something up? Here, let me see something. So even on the first frame, I probably am grabbing the wrong shit somewhere. Let's do this. Get stored. I only should ever do get store handle here. There should be no get store pointer at all. I'm assuming you didn't do the OpenGL debug thing, similar to Vulkan validation layer, but less capable. Yep, that's pretty much what I didn't do. And also, I'm just kind of tired right now. I've been up for 5 hours. So my willingness and laziness has gone to an all new high. Man.
See, part of me, I think it's like I got the right binding points, but now like the crazy part is I changed something and now it's just not drawing, and I don't know why. This from the last commit. Yeah, I could do that. I just wanted to, it's just I didn't do anything crazy, at least I don't think. Oh, well, there is my clear screen. Where's this at? So I do const data buffer. We grab the first buffer in here, and then we pass the data over. Yeah, 128.32. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at what I'm doing here, because what was the last thing I changed, because I am not too sure. What is this? Like, there's just specific parts that I want to check out. So yeah, create a constant buffer. Like, I'm just checking the places I know I changed stuff, and I know that literally all I have to do is just, yeah, get stored handle. Yeah, I'm doing everything the same. All I'm doing is just storing this in a vector. Nothing really changed in the update buffer either. Before that call, to see if anything else is working as expected. The only thing I could think of is some buffers not being bound correctly. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And I'm trying to figure out how that could be even possible, other than the change that we made to the buffers here. Somehow it's not giving the stored handle correctly, but it should be.
So I'm getting the handle correctly here too. So that's the crazy part. Okay, so you're saying just add it right here? Wait, how do I use this? So you do if GL get error, then okay. Yeah, I just looked it up right now. This is just an end. $120, $12.81. That's 501. Invalid value given when the value parameter is not legal for that function. This is only given for local problems. If a spec is allows the value in certain circumstances where other parameters. Invalid value. Well, I mean, I'm gonna just start where I know I changed stuff. So where is it? Where am I generating a buffer? That's not it. So everything's fine all the way up until, so I made some changes here. Oh, can I only have one? Yeah. Oops. Oh, so this happens way before any of this happens. So at least I get to. I guess the letter gives you more fun. If you set it up right, it will warn you right as the error happens instead of being kind of async. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll try to set that up next time. All right, how difficult is it to set that up? Because I'm probably just gonna have to look it up. I'm just kind of I'm almost like kind of defeated in like 5 different ways, and so that's why I'm like, oh man. I think the issue I have as a programmer is that like I hate being like sidetracked when I'm on like something very important on the main track. And so like I was doing the Vulkan stuff, and then I came to the OpenGL, and for some reason it's not working, and so now I'm like sidetracked like once over, but then doing the OpenGL like debug validation layer is like another sidetrack to my sidetrack. And so it's just like there's already 2 things not working, and then I have to do a 3rd thing, and it's just like I guess like maybe that's just like a me thing where I just get really frustrated when it gets to like that. Or I always try to keep it minimize that off tracking to what I was trying to do, but it's like it's almost like a point where like I need this to fix that, you know. So it's like no real way of getting out of it. But other than, you know, the fact that where's the other place that so before I bind my shaders, let me see. So that's not the issue here. So this happens way before I even get inside of here. And my process, I don't really do anything other than maybe oh wait, actually maybe I do know where this might be happening. Maybe it's my update buffers. Where's my clear screen at? Wait, where the hell is my clear screen at? Oh. Yeah, it's a bit of work for sure, but I think you need to enable stuff at the old OpenGL context initialization, then a few lines of code to attach the debug caller function, and probably think for next time. Yeah, we should probably get that working. Let's see if I can just figure this out before, because I really don't. So there's another thing. I really don't like ending on a bad note with programming as well. That part also grinds my gears. So this happens way before we even do the clear screen. So maybe it happens in the load shader is what's probably happening. I tunnel vision a lot when I write code, and then I get a wake-up call whenever I run tests the next time. Both extremes of wandering and staying on the road have their own pains. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Hold on. I thought I caught that. Like it's a mix of laziness and frustration. So even by the time I set up all my constant buffers in here, I'm fine. Okay. So then what's the issue now? Let's say I generate my shader. That was fine as well. Well, I have to generate my shader twice. So even when I do that, that's not the issue. So nothing in my load shader is the problem. Which I get to set clear color. Everything's fine by here. I wonder if it's in my finalize. So even my load shader, I'm fine. And then Yeah, I think, yeah, I'm tunnel visioning right now. I'm super tunnel visioning right now. Okay, so something happened here. Which, I'm curious, did we hit this? So something happened when we tried to do our shader linker stuff. At least that gives me a point of reference here. Or not. So it happens before that. So what happens before this? You know what I think it is? I think it's my vertex array. I think it's the vertex array. Got caught trolling. We found the funny GL call. What? Where is my vertex array? This right here. So somehow, I think this is where we're having an issue. Oh, it's even before this. What the fuck? I'm confused. What? That's like the only step that's in between. What's 1281? Yeah, it's an invalid value, which I'm trying to figure out what. It's somewhere in between here and here. Which is weird because actually, yeah, I can't do it up here actually. Because all I do is there something else that's happening inside the shader? No, I do this, which is begin vertex layout. Add, oh, maybe it's in the add vertex layout data. That might make sense in some retrospect. I don't know how, but let me just see if it's breaking even before I try to add, what's it call it? Okay. Alright, we're getting a little bit closer. But what happens if we add a thing now? Not this. So maybe it's the finalize right here. New buffer handle layout. Wait, what the fuck? What happened? Did it never hit that? Oh, it returns. Oops. Sorry, making careless mistakes again. Dude, what? So that wasn't it? Oh, my bad. Okay. Part of me wants to go and get food because that's partly the reason why I'm also kind of frustrated because I haven't eaten anything at all. Layout and then somehow by the time we get to okay, maybe we just need to set this up because I'm just like, bro, how is this remotely possible? Valid parameter is not legal for the for that function, this is only given the local problems. You just include and spam it. Yeah, that's the other thing is if I could just straight up just include the whatchamacallit, what file is that? It's literally GLFW, I think. Is that the one that has it in there? Is it GLFW or is it? I don't remember which one it is. Let's see. I think it's that. At least I don't have to keep dying. So it happens way before that. I mean, honestly, yeah, I could spam a shit ton. Does it skip? Oh man, it doesn't even. Motherfucker. Doesn't. I thought it was gonna like at least come down here so I could take a look at this, but that's just unfortunate. I was trying to be clever, but I'm not clever right now. I'm small brain. I'm giving random fucking numbers. I don't care. So as soon as I attach this first shader is where it happens. So attach shader function is where this is throwing an issue. So somewhere in here, someone in my attach shader. I think it's this, right? Come on. I guess that's wrong, right? Because, yeah, I think it fucked up. Somehow the shader's not creating itself? Or, wait, the error is 0. What? Wait, how? Excuse me? Wait, what? It just told me that. So that's not the issue? Wait, so where was it throwing an error? Is it after the second one?
So it's fine? What? Alright. Yeah, I was like, am I just remembering that wrong or something? Like, did it not just do that? Okay, how about by the time we do all of this, maybe it just needs time to load or something. Is it happening over here? So it's not having an issue. Dude, I am tired. The quantum error, when observed, it's not there. Dude, I don't understand. And I didn't even change anything that should be breaking it. So let me see something actually. I want to check out every single one of these things. So my vertex shader has a pointer to 0. My pixel shader has a pointer. See, and this is the part that I don't understand. What is happening? Why is it saying that my handle is 0? You know what I think it is? Is there a chance that because a size T at 0 could be, well, don't you delete the shaders after attaching and linking? Not on the OpenGL side. I store them, I think. That's if I delete it if I broke, like it didn't compile correctly. Wait, what is this?
Wait, when did that happen? Hold up. Something just did some weird stuff on my finalize. Something's happening in my finalize method. I think it's having an issue with this. Yeah, okay. Oh no, I am deleting it. Wait, what? The result is 0? Isn't that okay? Doesn't result mean it's good? Wait, now I'm a little bit confused. So, let me look this up. Why am I doing equals 0 over here? Sometimes like docs are just ass. Like they're just so bad to look at. So if does not equal true. So what's GL true? Oh, so it's false. So something happened when it was linking stuff. Okay. Which is weird because like it's attaching this shader. Hold on. So I think I know what happened. What's happening here? Somehow the handle in the shaders is still 0. I don't know how. Like the shader uniforms are fine. It's the pointer that's having an issue. It's the handle itself. I think the constructor method is wonky. How could this work? Alright, I'm about to give up. I'm also really hungry. This is highly unfortunate. I'll probably make food and then continue working on this off stream, because I know this is probably kind of boring to just see me wallowing. So tomorrow, hopefully later tonight, I'll fix everything and we'll be back on track for tomorrow with bulk and stuff, which I'm not gonna hold you, I might also just work. I'll probably work off stream as well. It's just that I want to go make food and probably lay down for a few and then come back to doing this. So yeah, I'll probably get more stuff done later today. So this is just unfortunate. So everything's breaking. Woo! Good job. Yeah, perfect. Wow. I'm pretty sure it's this change that I made to my dream pointer, not using a union anymore. I'm pretty sure that's the issue, but I could have sworn it was working before. But I don't know. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Anybody that's still out there lurking, I'm gonna go get some food, so we'll talk to you guys later. Bye. Bye. See you tomorrow, I guess. Guess I'll go live tomorrow. Yeah, I'll let you guys know how much progress I make tonight, so I'll see you guys. Oh, sorry. I also hate ending on a low note. You just don't want to pick it back up. Leave it on a win, and you'll be eager to come back working. Yeah. Does the previous button work in the radio app? I don't know, actually. The forward just gets rid of the previous, so. Thanks for the streaming, Bedge. Hell yeah. Don't forget to initialize values though. Oh god. We got a lot of things to do. A lot of things to do. So I'm gonna talk to you guys later. Bye. Bye. I hate this. I love it.